hyperdrive.
It was fucked before it even started. It was fucked before it even started. I pressed the button at the wrong time. Wrong button. Then the song that was about to play wasn't even the intro song. Had to scramble at the last second to make it play. Now it's not even in the right time. Coming up today, that. I had some nice things to say. I was going to make a joke about how I'm weightless, but I'm not, obviously. But that would be enough. I've got nothing for you, chap. It's... There it is. Stirrup you. It just looks like I'm wanking off a really tall bloke. That's just... It was the saxophone. Jerry Rafferty tired me out during the intro. I was just like... Nope. Ah, fuck it. The entire way through. Fun fact, that song actually violates the Songbot rules, which means you couldn't even request it if you wanted to. Maybe I'll have to update it so it's 6 minutes and 6 seconds instead. One finger stirrup. Oh, do you mean a bit of the old waggy finger stirrup? Go full Marlon Hilly on them. Ah, dear. Yeah, I think I have bottled the intro there. Deduct 10 points from Everton. It's just what we do. 3 hours in the M1 Southbound. Oh, my lord. That's... I assume there was an accident of some form, or you just felt like it. Just a guy there like, no, stop. In the name of the law. And you're like, yes, officer. I'll sit here forever. Ooh. How's it going, Jack? It's Tuesday. No, it's not. I'm going to have some of my sippy drink. Yeah, that'll help. Nice little sippy drink. Yep, second spelty to Ocon. Let's just pretend that none of that happened and do a lovely song request. There we go, perfect times. That'll kick on in a minute. I've even had a multi-car accident, holy shit, and it's Pog to save the day. Hello.
Are you okay?
No. No, I'm not. I'm in a state of disarray. Not to be confused with the state of Desiree, which is a much better state. That's a funky ass haircut you're rocking there, Pog.
I'm in the middle of doing my hair.
No, I think you're done. That's the new style, isn't it? All the kids are wearing it. Skibbity Ohio toilet, something. I can communicate with the alphas, chat.
I'm gone.
What? Bye.
Do my editing.
Pineapple Pog, there you go. She lives in a pineapple under the Pog. SpongeBob Pog Pan, and she's gone. Pog never brings the stream back on track. If I've ever got like a sensationally straightforward and sensical train of thought, if Pog walks into the room, it immediately is going to be ruined anyway, because I'll just be like, look at that beautiful girl, and then it just goes. My sister has like a Gen Alpha like nieces and nephews, so she's like way up on that kind of stuff because she has to be just to even discuss, just to even talk to them, basically. That's just love, exactly. I'm just so distracted by her loveliness. Also, Pog's here, because Pog's new work contract basically means that she has Thursdays off most weeks now, so she's pretty much going to be around for streams on Thursday most of the time now, which is pretty sick. I would say what's coming up today on Building a Nation, but you probably already know. It's Champions League malarkey. Plus we've got FM Christmas. More signings, let's be honest, is what we do. We've got £419 million in the bank. Why wouldn't we make some signings? And trying to prepare for the fact that our entire leadership are basically leaving at the end of the season. Morning, Lou Boy. So you're I know, I've done my hair all special today, chat. There's a reason. It's because Pog and I have a house viewing this afternoon, and I wanted to look all professional and whatnot. And not at all like I do this for a job. No, too much Champions League chat. Just to add to that, I watched some Champions League football last night. That's right. And when Harv arrives, I shall give him a full review. But if you want it early, you can get my podcast. Was it Young Boys? No, it was City versus Prague. Or Sparta Prague, to be precise. Sucks for Frage, that one. Pog was like, oh, I love a bath. So I was like, I'll just flick through. I'll watch the City game, because reasons. And then she comes back. Whopping bloke, thank you for the 13 months. Hope you're having a phenomenal day. Well, see, I missed that goal because I was watching it. I tuned in when it was 1-0. Watched most of the rest of the first half. Obviously half-time. Saw Ake's goal get disallowed. Then Pog finally comes back from her bath and she's like, right, TikTok time. So I was like, right, I'll just turn the game off. We're there for like 10, 15 minutes at most, looking at a few TikToks. And then I could see my score app going 2-0, 3-0, 4-0. I'm like, fuck. But I did watch the highlights this morning and I did see the whatever you want to call that goal. I'm not even sure how you describe that to someone who doesn't see it. Like a flying volleyed back heel scissor kick, kind of, but like a really weak one, but also kind of hard into the ground at the same time. What a weird goal. I love that Haaland is one of the players that just can do stuff like this. Coming season's Bartos. Bartos is the coming season's Bartos. He's every season's Bartos. He is. He's a GMO human. He's like a tomato, but better. On the weekend, honestly, Lou Boy, I can see that game being a randomly close 2-1. Like, I feel like all those games that people expect to be absolute blowouts often just end up being really boring, like 2-1 victories where Southampton will get an early goal against them or something, as has happened a few times against City this season, and then City will just get 2 goals from Haaland and then get like 7 XG but fail to break through the wall that is Aaron Ramsdale. Yes, it is quite Zlatan. That's a good point. He does have some Zlatan-like qualities in particularly those types of finishes. I think what it is the incredibly long legs, but that are incredibly well coordinated. Like, kind of like when you see a horse. End of sentence. Kind of like when you see a horse, chat. It's the power of the man bun. So what you're saying is, if I grew my hair out a bit longer and could get it into a man bun, I would be prime Zlatan. I'd have to become such a prick, though. I say become. I'm probably most of the way there as it is, right? Let's get off my big face. No one wants to see that. So, Sozies. I actually haven't gone from last stream because there was really no need to. We got the youth intake. If you missed it last stream, I can show you immediately. Because it's right there. Bang. Also, chat, you'll be pleased to know, Pog is now 4 days vape free.
I'm the Pope.
So there you go. She's just told me to tell you that. St. Paid, thank you very much for the follow. Hello, how's it going, man? Welcome aboard. So good for her. Think of the meme potential. Oh, yeah, I know, but even I couldn't stomach it, I don't think. As good as Zlatan when taking people on was better. Oh, yeah, he's got way more pace than Zlatan. But, do you know what? As a youth intake goes, this guy's okay. And Andrew Magri, we do at least like the fact that he's got the good tackling. He is a model citizen, so we're getting a bit of that Modric influence on him. Paid limits on? No way. So it's weird. We were talking about... Who was I talking... Oh, it was Hadrian. I was talking about Estonian football too yesterday. We were doing some prep stuff for OTI. Also, so turns out, chat, and by that I mean 2021 version of myself, didn't actually delete the OTI spreadsheet that we were using. You know the one we've been referencing as the African Adventure one, because we thought we'd overwritten it. I hadn't. I found another one deep within my Google Sheets folders, which was the one I'd used on my YouTube version of the OTI save. So it had like the 3 Southampton European trophies in it. So it had the Conference League, win, qualify for the Europa League, win, qualify for the Champions League, win, which was unbelievable. I've never seen anything like it, but I knew that it was the right one the moment I saw that. So I was able to recreate the spreadsheet perfectly. YouTube OTI bio. Yeah, that's the one. I've gone through and I've re-edited that one now, so it's got all the up-to-date stuff, which I managed to get off of Bill's spreadsheet that he sent me, which is perfect. So yeah, we now have the updated version. It's not actually on the list yet in the commands or anything. What leagues are loaded? In this save, we've only got Malta loaded because I'm using a database setup, which basically means that we have... Well, it was 110k players, but it will slowly atrophy over time. I think we're at like 95,000 players now. But still only Malta loaded. But the way that it loads them means that I don't essentially have to have the other leagues loaded because I'm not planning to move to any other leagues. The only reason I would potentially have them loaded would be for flavour, and that would just slow the save down at this stage. And honestly, having the save be any slower at this stage would be pretty piss poor from us right there. However, what we will do with Outcast to Icons is I might turn a few extra lower leagues in England on as view only, because I know a lot of people like to look up stuff from those, so it at least keeps the flavour going, even if we have no intention of managing there, because I think that would be kind of boring, honestly. If you're going to do a save like that, yeah. Did you go and watch the goal? It's a pretty good goal, isn't it? Father yellow card era style. What does that imply? No time soon, if you know what I mean. I've got to get married first. Matt get married at FN25. Oh, 100% FN25. That's not even a question. Simply because FN25 comes out in March. World's biggest air quotes. I'm actually going to use both hands on either side to do the air quotes. Transfer update. No. No, I'm not thinking about transfer updates. They wouldn't be compatible with the league updates I'm going to be using, so I don't see the point, honestly.
Hey, Matto and Chatto.
Thank you for the 40 months.
40 months watching this average streamer. God, what does my life become?
In it. Good question. Maybe a little time to look introspectively there. It is a bit much, but the main reason I say that is because Pog wants to get married in like October kind of time, so unless we're going to get married in the next 7 days, probably not going to happen. Been in the UCL with the time you'll save. When you say been in the UCL, I can't show you like every team that's been in the Champions League, but if you have like a specific thing you want me to look up, I'm happy to do so, of course. It's lovely to see you, Wooden Toast. It's lovely to have you back, my friend. Yeah, so the reason we're talking, so we just wanted to get all of our ducks in a row with Outcast Icons. That way, if the game decides to fuck us, or the basic situation is, as much as England are having a genuinely dismal year by their own standards, they'll probably still get 20 points, right? But they are. Actually, they're third on the year now. So they're not even having that bad of a year. They're just not having a good year the way that Italy or Spain are compared to their own normal standards. The problem is, England are not going to get a top 2 this year. There's every chance that England could have like 7 teams in Europe next year, which they rarely ever do. It's normally 8 or 9. 8, it's usually 8 on the minimum. It means that next year they'll almost certainly be back with a vengeance and will lay down at least a 26, 27 point season, which could probably bury us at that point. Even if we move down to third. Because even if we move down one next year, we're still going to have a year delayed. Yeah, France have utterly shit the bed this year, which is very helpful for us. But you'll note that despite that, they're still going to go above us because they're losing such a poor year here as well, and we're losing a 27-point season. So we're actually looking like we're going to finish 5th this year. But the key thing is we have to make sure we finish 5th. 6th would be much worse for us. We have to at least make sure that we get 5th this year. We're going to drop 3 places no matter what we do. So I can assure you this of now, no Estonian teams have made the Champions League in this save. That much I can be very clear on. They've not even come close to qualifying for the Champions League. I don't think what's the furthest an Estonian team has gone in real life? Like, probably a couple of qualifying rounds at most. Germany have had a weird one. They had some really poor seasons. End of sentence. But conference. Oh, sorry, I thought we were talking about the Champions League. Anyway, we have things like lookups for that kind of stuff. I'm not going to like harvest through looking for just specifically Estonian sides every single time. But if you do want to look stuff up, I'm happy to. But we will have to use like the lookup mechanic to do so and it will need to be specific because otherwise we will just be looking at Estonia for a while. And I like to do that as much as anybody, trust me. But we have things to do, and one of those things is getting to the next Champions League game. Bang, which is of course against Bayern. I think. I actually can't remember. It's Bayern, isn't it? Yeah, we're playing Bayern. Oh, sorry, I see what you mean. Yes, conference 2 years ago. Nicely done for them. I take it they got absolutely smacked, right? But then it was in the group stage, wasn't it? So they probably still got absolutely smacked, I'm guessing. NFC Pro, thank you for the 8 months. How the devil are you, friend? Floor Europe. We're going to have a look at Floor Italian. And see their, like... how can we even see that? We can't even click the league, because annoyingly, FM and that silly bollocks. We can have a look at, like, their European stuff. So knocked out there. I'll be amazed if... I think they have probably... There you go. Oh, no, wait. That was the playoff round. No, it wasn't. That wasn't even... Yeah, it was, yeah. Oh, there you go. So they have actually been in the Conference League group once. Or at least once that I can see so far. Got a point against Fiorentina. Fair play. That's actually supremely impressive. And the year before as well. Beat Slovan Bratislava. To be specific, then you'll have to look them up. Like I said, I'm not going to go through every single Estonian team. That was just what was in the lookup. I think... Oh, wow, they really did have a poor spell. Some good wins there. Well, they beat Vaduz. 6-2 as well. They love a 6-2, apparently. So they made a couple more recently. Actually, got on quite early on and did beat Servette, which is a big result. FC Fauna. Do you know there might be? Okay, that's annoying. Wait, no, it's not. In the very first season, they actually came up against Hamrun, but they lost on aggregate, and that's the most important factor in all these things. Shows that even Hamrun were cooking even from then. Also, weird thing, I was just randomly looking at players out on loan before stream today. And you know that we loaned Pugliese to Hamrun last stream? Man has already banged 5 in 5 for Hamrun since he started playing for them, which is extremely encouraging news if we can extend that loan for next year, because he'd be the perfect replacement basically for Jose Pablo Pinares, particularly as I have a horrible feeling that we're going to end up having Tabakaru come back in the summer, because with Gudja looking unlikely to make Europe, or not make Europe, but make Champions League again, I get the feeling he's not going to want to extend his loan there. And the problem is if they drop out, if they do get in, it's going to be at the expense of Sweetie, and that means a load of other players are going to end up coming back from loans. Really, it's Birkikara that we want to drop out, and there is no chance in hell of that happening, given that they're 11 points clear of them currently, which is not ideal, to be honest, but there you go. So, Wait, there's a guy called Silver Post. Got a photo with it. Yeah, so again, I can't stress this enough. We have like a lookup mechanic for that exact thing. I'm not just going to keep looking up stuff because you tell me to. Fine, fuck it. You know what? We'll do this one time, but this is not what we normally do because otherwise we would just be here all day. They have been in Europe a couple of times, but I doubt they would have done anything. If Flora aren't doing anything, I doubt that Paida are. It looks like a lot of HJK finally doing us a solid. It seems unlikely. Basically, if they come up against an Andorran side or a Gibraltar side, in fairness, they do tend to get some results. We've actually beaten them. Valletta, they won their first leg, but we haven't had the second leg yet. They should win. In fact, I think that's in 2 days. I love how many times we've actually played against Paida. We actually played them in back-to-back seasons and absolutely rode them. What was that? 15-1 and then 13-0. This was a way in fairness. A couple of dubs there. I don't think they'll have qualified for anything, to be fair. Love a good nil, though. FC Noah. Wasn't that the team from, yeah, Armenia? Oh, dear. Oh, yeah. Hasn't, the Irish... Is it the top flight that's absolutely insanely tight, where, like, 6 teams could win the title and never look up? Yeah, exactly. Sometimes it's best to just leave it unknown, right? So what is the situation in Ireland? Has that changed, or is it still that like 6 teams could win the title? Because that's dope. I'll refund you points for that one team. Is there a team called Fauna? Could I interest you in Santos Laguna? 2 games left with 4 teams to win a title. That's what I'm talking about. That's what we like to see. Didn't Shelbourne have the chance to like literally win the entire thing? I saw a little a TikTok about it the other day. Speaking of crazy stuff I saw on TikTok, did you guys see the women's Swedish 4th division? Where a team went unbeaten and didn't concede a single goal over the course of the 18-game season and didn't win the title. Didn't concede a single goal, didn't win the title. Just incredible. Because the other team just came in and won more games than them. They conceded loads more goals, but they also scored a lot more goals. I just find that amazing that a team could go unbeaten, not concede a goal, and not win the league. Insane. Swedish 40. Well, I mean, I'm not either, right? But I see it on, like, TikTok and stuff. 111 goals in 9 games. That seems like an excessive amount, but also, I could totally believe it. Was it Police Machine? I realised then. They're not. Mongolian. When bigger perfectionist backfires. In it, yeah. 18 clean sheets in a row of 17. I mean, hey, she's clearly destined for big things. Just not a title. What was the most... Oh, was that the most wild part about it? That's actually pretty wild, to be fair. So, yeah. Do we really win 6? Oh, 6-0 on aggregate. Fair enough. So Thursday we'll have the Conference League game with Valletta. They should win, or at least win the tie. Goodyear have got a relatively good draw as well, but after that it's kind of very much relying on us. I have a horrible feeling. Oh, hello. Valentin Eck. I mean, just for the name alone. It's a shame he's not Valentin Ick. That would have been much better. Defense wins titles. That was pretty much every single comment on that TikTok. 57 or 55, so batsman 53. Oh, I love the fact... I was going to say there has to be games between them just because there's so few teams in that league. But what I have to ask, chat, is where's Treaty in all this? In the 2nd division, that's where. They've not been that amazing over the last couple of years. So Chelsea knock out United, which is good God. Oh, I remember this guy. This was a guy that we really liked the look of a few years ago. And then naturally Chelsea signed for £100 million. Atletico beating Liverpool away from home is great news. Barca out. Porto, oh my God. What a result that is. 57th, not bad for Treaty. Excuse me, my throat has gone again. There we go. So yeah, United out. That's great news because it means that the only team that has currently beaten us in a Champions League final is United, and now they're gone, which means we cannot play them. And with Atletico potentially going through, that's good because we like a good Spanish side. It would be nice to beat someone other than the Spanish side in a final, I must admit. Also, if we do get to the final today, we will play it today, which is why we've got to get a shifty on. But that's really on me. Also, good news, chat. Obviously, Pog and I have a house viewing this afternoon, which is going to be exciting. But sorry about that. Gordon is 78. No. Oh, yeah. No, they smashed it. absolutely smashed it. Oh, Christ, now I've got the hiccups. Hang on, wait. I learned a new trick for the hiccups lately. Cool. Seems to work. Oh. Didn't work. God damn it, man. Every time I try to do a magic trick, it never comes off. The emphysema is catching up with me, yeah. Seriously, whatever the hell I caught during my 12 hours in Dublin, man, I cannot seem to shake it. Like, I feel totally fine, basically. It's just my throat and my nose are absolutely gargleable. But yeah, so we got a house viewing this afternoon. However, last night we got an email from an estate agent about like a pre-viewings on houses. And the house that they suggested is fucking amazing. It's so nice. It's right in the location we wanted. So actually in the perfect town we were looking for. It's slightly cheaper as well. But I think there's a reason for that because there's a mistake on the listing that they've not spotted, but I have, which is good. It just ticks all the boxes, basically. It's like, I'm really, really excited about it. So we literally rang them a minute and a half after getting the email. So hopefully we can start our viewing for that one, because that one looks legitimately like the one, potentially. But we're obviously still going to go to the one this afternoon because, you know, why not, right? It's nice to have a look at houses. Plus we can get Mackie D's on the way back. Good times. Oh, of course, my reflux. I don't get hiccups that often. Usually with me, it's just because I'm talking so much and I'm inhaling so much oxygen as I'm doing, and I'm just drinking and talking and drinking and talking. I just always end up with hiccups. Will it have a bathtub streams? Probably not, if I'm honest. Finishing early. No, the viewing's not till half 5. So plenty of time for us to finish stream at a normal time today. Technically, today was the day that I was supposed to be going to Croatia. But obviously that isn't happening now. But even then I was still going to stream because the flight wasn't going to be until the evening. So, Goodyear away at Red Bull Salzburg. Honestly, of the draws they could have got, it was probably the best. Maybe Ludogorets, but other than that, this is an insanely stacked champion. This honestly looks like Champions League. Some of these ties. Is the house in Zagreb? No, sadly not. They did cancel. They didn't so much cancel it so much as never actually organise it in the end, which is a real shame. Yeah, we got that itinerary that some of you would have seen. Aaron, I think, showed it on stream a few weeks ago, and then we just couldn't get in contact with anybody, and yeah, which is a shame because it was looking like it was going to be really, really fun. I think it might have been a case of they'd done the itinerary stuff and were planning all that stuff, and then it was hoping it was fee-free that we're going to sort out the flights and accommodation stuff. But it's one of these things where if I was told about this a month ago, I would have happily just booked my own flights because they were super cheap. But say they came to me today and said, "Oh, you can still come." I'd be like, "Yeah, it's £300 now." Like, it's just not one. It's just one of those things, unfortunately, which is a bit shit, really. But it is what it is, right? But it does suck because it looked like it was going to be really, really good fun. So good you're there, and we've also got the Letter, who are in a very strong position. 3-1 up from the away leg. Jordanio football shot. That would be amazing, Johnson. I mean, feel no need to do so. I'm just saying that is fucking sick. Oh, I still really like Dino. Big win for them last night as well. Away at RB Salzburg. I keep calling them RB Salzburg. Right. But never underestimate the ability of a Maltese side to fuck up a result that's looking very, very favourable for them, right? I still feel like there's every chance this could go terribly wrong for us. I'm getting the feeling that Goodyear are going to lose 3-1 and Valletta will lose 3-0 in extra time. That's my prediction. And we're actually playing them next, so let's hope they get a dub. Okay, 0-0. Wow, that's a dreadful game. But it does set up nicely for the home leg. Rasenball Sports Salzburg, that's the one. What even is a Rasenball Sport? Anyway, yeah, that's good defensive display. Absolutely nothing going forward there. Dominguez and Tapacado couldn't get it done. Triple multi-European finalist, God, that's the dream, right? We only ever had that happen, I think, once during the MTK 7. By golly, that was... Or was it twice? I think we never got all 3 wins. We did get 2 out of 3 once, though. Hello, Stewie. Little piece of Maltese heaven. Honestly, it's not so much heaven these days. Hello, Pog. Speaking of heaven, it's you. An angel. Angle? Kurt Angle? Sorry. Proceed. Chat girl is staring at me. What do I do in this situation? You're right.
Yeah.
What's up?
Fuck, say hello.
I know. You strode in with purpose. Just
A
a
little more
sexy,
put together than I did this
a little more
morning.
put together.
I look like a reductory wedge this morning.
A grass ball sport indeed. Hello, Isaac. Girl. Yeah, an angle grinder. An angel grinder. That just sounds like drug paraphernalia. Skaterman FM, thank you for the follow. Yeah, it'll put you in one of them ankle locks and thing. Right, what about the letter? Come on, please don't fuck this up. Oh, it's... And it was good. Just barely? Winning home and away against RZ, though, is actually super, super awesome.
When a girl talks to me, I like to run around in a circle.
23 months. That's right, I went full
scream.
name. It's a rarity these days. Manage Micronesia. Oh! So I actually had that book on my watch list. But I didn't actually haven't bought it yet. It never comes down in price.
Exam in 2 hours, so
really
I
annoying.
need to leave in about 30 minutes.
Wait, was there another one
As a
before that?
fellow sweeper aficionado, have you read up Bone Pay yet? It's Paul Watson's book about his time managing Micronesia.
But no, I haven't actually read it yet. It's been on my watch list for ages, but it never comes down in price. So I just, yeah. Jambalaya, thank you for the 50 bits as well. I like to run around in circles and scream. And does that work often?
Work for me.
Yeah? Oh, Honker are getting, well, honked, honestly. Not ideal. Anyone good out? Betis are out, which is good. Ferenc Varos are out. Actually, that's good. Stad Rene getting out here is great news. Wolfsburg through Osijek. There's reasonable ties here. I feel like they could give someone like Levski or even Antalyaspor, Osijek, even Genk, honestly, a good run for their money in the next round if they get it. Yeah, I love Sweeper as well. Easily one of my favourite football podcasts these days. Is Estonian League better than Malta in real life? I don't know, actually. They're probably much of a muchness. At that level, it's pretty... Let's see, actually. Where are Estonia in this save? Where did Malta start, chat? It was basically around this thing. Maybe marginally, but that's changed during the save. So, to be fair, Estonia were one of the three teams, one of the three countries that were in contention to be in this save, basically. Oh, I didn't sign these guys up. That's silly of me. It was between Malta, Georgia, and Estonia in the end. But we went with Malta. I actually can't even remember why. I think it was just because I thought that would be the one that I'd really want to go to. And so I did. Not that I don't want to go to Tallinn. I really do want to go to Tallinn. Sick. Oh, yeah, Nashar. Nashar was part of the reason, but honestly, that was once we decided Malta, it was just like, hey, it's Nashar time, right? Time being in reality TV show hosted in Mongolia or in a club there. That's amazing. I love shit like that. Boobs and NASCAR. It's my favourite combination. Hello, Hadrian. Oh, so Hadrian's doing the Lord's work again, chat, and has been going through and testing my database idea stuff for OTI, making sure that there's no like random yellow card discrepancies and stuff in some of the leagues, and optimizing the leagues that we're actually going to have switched on for it. Just to make sure that stuff is all done. Maybe Estonia next time. So next time is going to be Poland, basically. Estonia, trying to do Estonia would be like trying to do Malta again, and we've learned a lot about how to do Malta this time, but basically come to the conclusion that it just takes simply too long. Right. This is... I'll just get rid of someone random, because we need to get Kadri in. Not the Lord's, but that's the Sophia. Well, yeah, indeed. Bill Pay. What I meant was just in general. It's not like we needed immediate... Oh, God. Whenever I see a goalkeeper injury, it scares the shit out of me. But Salim Kadri is in as a coach, which is nice.
I have a question. Where would the coefficient points go if a team like Cardiff, Swansea or Wrexham qualified for Europe?
England, because they represent the English leagues. So if they qualify through England, the points would go to England. Because Swansea have played in Europe before, if they not. So I assume that when they did so, their points were allocated to England. Which is part of the reason, I believe, why they want to start playing in that Welsh Cup thing, where they would be able to qualify for European football through the Welsh system. And I've seen a lot of conflicting sort of opinions on that one. Some people are being like, oh, it's really good because it would boost the Welsh coefficient and that would then help the other Welsh clubs. But then in the back of my mind, I'm going, how would it help the other Welsh clubs if they're not the ones that are actually going to benefit from it because they won't be in Europe anymore? They're not going to get any new... They're not going to do so well that they're going to get a load of new places or anything like that because it takes a long time to get any extra spots. So I don't see how that would benefit the, like, Cymru Premier League teams. But, hey, I want to know I'm curious to know if any Welsh chatters have got any more opinions on that one because I find it fascinating. Or is this just them trying to, like, leverage their bigness to bully the smaller Welsh sides? Shouldn't take... Yeah. That was the idea. The idea was with the OTI thing is that we could switch whenever we needed to, because it would probably be a case of like we'd go, okay, that's enough Malta. We'll sort it looking forward, and then could launch straight into OTI. Obviously, I'd have to do some like graphics and stuff to get us a new intro, which would be a rarity, a different song and everything. Maybe I could bring back Fighter, embiggen the coefficient. I don't know. I feel like I'm pressing X to doubt on that one. I mean, obviously that would happen, but I feel like that. I fail to see how that would benefit the other Welsh sides. Other than, yeah, because they wouldn't be the ones that would be playing in Europe anymore. And they wouldn't get enough coefficient to actually get any more places for Wales, right? Place back. I just don't see how they would get them back. Like, when you look at the coefficient chart, right? So you get 4 places, which is what Wales get right now. 4, 4, 4, 4, 4. In order to get a 5th team in, you'd have to get up to 15th in the coefficient. They're not going to do that, though, are they? It's just... I just don't see them getting above these sort of teams. It's... Yeah. 100% redistribute. But how would the coefficient benefit the league? Because... I guess the rounds they go in, but the rounds they go in wouldn't change that much either, would they? It just seems like it would kind of negatively affect the other Welsh. I'm struggling to see how it would benefit the existing Welsh infrastructure, i.e. the teams that currently play in European football for Wales. Only 3. I don't know, actually. I thought the minimum you could have was 4. Yeah, TNS have been kind of not killing it, but like it's cool that they're actually in there, right? That's the guy from there. Those are the guys we've already looked at. That's Timon. You're on loan, which means you've probably already moved to someone good, haven't you? Ah, god damn it! We let one of these guys slip through our net. That's annoying. Usually we get any of the good ASIC Mimosas guys. Disappointing. 3, 4 for the last. Can you actually have 3? Let me just look. Oh, you can have 3. No, tell a lie. You're right. So I didn't notice at the bottom you can have 3. So they're around here, basically, between 49th and 50th, basically. Still get a place through the league, though. True, but I just don't see how that would benefit them. Because in order to even get, like... They'd have to go all the way up to 23rd just to start in a different round of the qualifiers for the Champions League, right? That's a lot of gains that would be required. And a lot of much stronger nations they would need to overtake. Hey... Far be it from me to tell them what they want, but I don't know how that... I just don't see how that would benefit them. But I could certainly see how it would benefit the teams that want it, you know? Because they would get to play in Europe. Well, one of them would anyway. Gets new Europa, though. Yeah, but the thing is, if it's TNS, they're going to be winning the league most likely, so they wouldn't be... That's true. You're right. That is one little tinier thing, but they wouldn't be the ones that would get that, though, would they? That would go to the second team. So it's little things, but still... I think it's one of those things where they're just scrounging to try to find justification for a thing that they really want to benefit themselves. But, ooh. What do we think about Yohalin Zaruk? Money's... Well, yeah. But I don't think that's going to get them that much more money. When you look at how much money you get for those early qualifying rounds, it's not a lot. And I don't think that would change that much unless you could get through a couple of rounds. Yeah, I suppose. Right. Is he worth it? I could think with him, it depends on the money. If he's on the much lower end of this. Still some reason. Oh, is there? Shit, did I not? Oh, yeah, you're right. The hell? Did I not sort it properly? Ah. There was loads, actually. There we go. That'll narrow it down a bit. I wonder why there were so many players to look at. There we go. More like it. Colombians do seem to have been easy to loan, don't they? I spent basically like 4 hours yesterday writing a script out for the loan farm video, which took way more than I was expecting, but there's actually quite a lot of stuff that we've... Oh, yeah, that's fine. For the minimum price, he's fine. And there's so many things I feel like still need to be investigated. The one thing for me that is I would love to know if we could figure out some way... I'm trying to think of the best way to test it, would be the find a loan move for the player clause in their contracts. I really want to know how much of an effect that actually has when it comes to finding them a loan move. Like, does it make them more likely to accept? Does it make clubs more likely to bid on them? Or does it have no effect whatsoever? Or does it just put you in a position where you then end up getting the players pissed off at you? That's a curious one for me. Wow. Oh, you're at Dino in Moscow. I saw Georgian and I thought, okay, they're usually all right. And he is, but unfortunately he's come through at a club that's going to cost us more money. Han Sung Jae. I'd call him Handsome J. Yeah, we spent a lot of time doing loan farms. Video won't be out immediately just because I want to record like a lot of really important stuff. Plus, I'm actually going to record some like outside stuff. I'm going to go outside with an camera. My experience, interesting. I'd like to get some numbers on that though. I mean, it feels like one of those things you should just do anyway because it's good practice. But I wonder how effective it actually is. Going to touch grass? I literally am going to touch grass, yes. Because it's the lone farm video, I'm going to try and find a farm. For various bits. Hanson J. He's very cheap, right? And apparently 4-star. If your nation has only one singular club in the nation, it won't ever trigger because it knows they can't be loaned anywhere. Oh, interesting. So it has to have an impact on domestic loans. That's... okay. But it's something we've been putting in these contracts anyway. Yeah, I think we'll get a bit of Handsome J. South Korea, holy shit, that's amazing. Fair play. They must be actually developing then. 190k for him is great. Biggest eye roll. I don't know. Just, oh, yes. I live for the japes, as you know. You would have to be... I just don't fancy paying 2.7 million. I like... I do like his attributes, though. And he is 2-star C. Do you know what? Is he actually worth dropping 2.7 on? Just because he has some really nice attributes for that role. And he is 2-star CA. The one thing about him is that he could have an impact at a club immediately, rather than being like a... I feel like he'd get a better loan, potentially. Well, that's interesting. Less so. I probably could have got him a bit less. He's worth 48.2. It was 48.5, actually. Get it right if you're going to get it at all. Oh, he's very cheap. He's also out of contract soon, but he's probably got a clause, right? Oh, he doesn't. All right, we'll just have you for free then. Wait a minute. No, he won't. Hang on. Okay, compensation 0. Right, that's fine. I wasn't going to fall into that trap. Fine, loan move. Like, we'll have him for free. Did that say youngster? I think it did, right? Which means I should be able to get him on a 3x3 with that, with no consequences. Yes! Lovely! Mateja Pajovic. He's just a bit mid. But getting 3 guys out of 1 report is pretty impressive. Still been too much. Rubber coach lost. Yeah, still, but the fact that you've been able to generate players in Bhutan that have been able to put you at a level where you can compete with South Korea, that's, to me, just really impressive, right? Imagine what you could do if dynamic youth rating actually worked. Right, youngster, loan move. God, SI, I beg of you. Contract templates, eh? Just click of a button. Boom. Okay, we'll have you. And we'll have you. Oh, that's that 4 players we got from 1 report. That's unlike me. Normally I'm just like, eh. But I guess it's this time of year when I actually have more time to look through reports. And it means we can find some pretty tasty loan farm fodder. There we go. 8 years for you. Future... Ooh, okay, he's got Billy Big Bollocks over here. Little concerning. I get the feeling he might be a bit of a problem child one day, but as it is, I don't think he's getting Poland caps immediately, so I can probably still do that. And at least we can tie him to an 8-year deal on this kind of money, provided he goes for it. Yep, cool. 4 more guys, though. Well, that was immediate. Did I overpay? Own dynamic youth rating system. Same level of South Korea. Oh, okay. Wait, hang on. I'm confused. Because surely Bhutan's youth rating is massively below South Korea and Japan, right? Like, by a huge amount. Japan have quite a good youth rating, don't they? They and South Korea, I believe, have some of the best in Asia. Right, cool. Obviously, we won't know if those clauses actually work until the summer, but it does seem to make a difference. I think the only way to test it would be to get, like... The way to test it, I suppose, would be in, like, an ideal environment. You get, like, 2 players, or the same player, and then you try to get him alone, and then one time with the clause and one time without the clause, right? Use the end to increase it based. Oh, fair enough. But if it's the same as South Korea, then beating them is sort of what you'd expect to be if you're on the same kind of lab. Fair enough, right? Right. Sweet you in again. Yeah, good. You're looking pretty good. Same player 10 times, 5 with him, 5 without. True. Yeah, 1 with him, 1 without isn't enough. No, you're right. Get better data. Because the issue is, of course, it's not like you can even grade it on like a... Because they either get alone or they don't, right? So it's a very binary thing, which means that the numbers are going to be... Because there's still a chance that they could get alone without it, right? You'd have to see if it's more likely to happen. Luckily, that's actually not a super difficult thing to test, honestly, because you just have to sign a player right at the start of that, and then with that clause, just keep save reloading it, going back, seeing if they get alone each time. Right, Valletta away. I don't want to hit them too harsh on this, but we're going to anyway, obviously, because we don't have a Champions League game scheduled. It's actually the toughest Champions League tie for us usually is the quarterfinals, which is the one against Bayern. So I'll probably take that. I mean, where did Bayern finish in the Champions League this year? Ah, right. Okay, that could be tough. 110. Oh, okay. So the 110 youth rating is pretty solid. Still, I mean, at the end of the day, it's a single-player game, right? Right. So I've totally forgot. Oh, we want to get to FM Christmas anyway. Have they had draws yet? No. When is their draw for the quarterfinals? Oh, it's like ages away yet. I mean, Valletta will almost certainly just get whoever the toughest opponent they can have is, unfortunately, because that's just how this works. But God, that Hajaro injury is so annoying. Particularly now that I've got... Could I just... Might just play Kravets there if we're going to play Brooksy here. We've not got any other games in the way for the time being. It'll allow Brooks a bit more football too, which is never a bad thing. I do think in this summer we're going to have to make some decisions regarding Tesco's Express and Figueira, because it's actually amazing to me that we've managed to get through this entire season with those two not complaining all that much. What did you say we're Bristol City last night? So we Haaland? And how much are they asking for him? What season is this? Because he must be quite old, presumably, in your save, right? 4-1, 6 XG. Hang on, how did Reynoso get a 9.3 with 1 goal and no assists? Because I bet you he had almost all of the XG in this game. Oh, wow, he actually only had 0.6. Where did it all come from that got Gudmundsson with a full XG of his own? Oh. Where did all that... God, that's spread around quite a lot. Just pure aura. Yeah, he might have won the both penalties, true. Hey, we'll take it. It's points. Padilla coming off the bench to score twice, actually, is kind of nice. 31. North of 300 million. God, that's insane. What is the biggest transfer from the AI clubs you've seen, actually, chat? Because I don't know what the biggest one in our save is, but I think we have touched on 200 mil, right? We've not looked at this for ages. Where is it? Leading transfers. Wow. That's actually surprisingly low. I was expecting to see some definitely north of 200 mil, given that I turned down a 256 mil bid from Man United once for Gert Gillet, which, in hindsight, starting to think maybe I should have accepted. You know, the fact that Luis Navio's on there, but also Saeed Ahmed El Mazraoui. What a crazy... Who even is this guy? Jesus Christ. I mean, he's good. I mean, he's not just good, he's absolutely elite, isn't he? Look, he's even got the 18 agility, even though he's a centre-back. Was Quasi on there? Nice. That's the only one we've got on the entire list. 280 million. Yeah, I've seen close to 300 before. It's actually surprisingly low. I wonder if the reason this is slightly low is because with less leagues loaded, there's less money sloshing around in some of these leagues in general. I love that we've got Dan Strong on there, one of the Patreon regens. I think he's the only one that's made this list, right? Evan Ferguson in there as well. Jesus, Granelli. Wait, Granelli? Oh, Christ, I forgot he was at United. Jesus. The fact that United signed a player for £114 million and then were actually able to make a profit on him is sensational work from United. Full credit to them. Vinicius, 218 million. It's weird. Also, note how few of these were to Saudi. In fact, none of them were. Not a single one of these sales was to a Saudi club, which actually makes sense because the Saudi clubs tended to be the wages that were large rather than the transfer fees themselves, right? Oh, Granelli's insane. He's about as consistent. And I mean, he is the best striker in the game by some margin. Yeah, the wages, which does make sense, right? Because in real life, if you actually look at the Saudi fees for the transfers, they are not insane compared to anywhere else. It was the wages they were offering that were utterly ludicrous. Like, if we look at the wages right now, of the highest wages in the same, I bet you there's... I bet you it'll be amazed if there's anyone outside Saudi in the top 10, if not top 15. Although it has come down a little bit. Oh yeah, millions. I think, was it in this save chat we had De Bruyne in Saudi on like £3 million a week or something mad? Some random in Valencia. Do you know what? You're probably not wrong. During that random... Was it last year or the year before? There was that glitch where a lot of the Spanish wages... They had these like insane wage rise clauses, but they were on such massive contracts that it would just keep... The compounding interest on it was ridiculous. 280 million for Lamine Yamal is a lot of money. Like a lot of money. Considering no one in this save has even spent over 200 million with clauses. I just want every player, don't I? Also, it's interesting. It says 95,000 players in this database, yet clearly it's showing 93,000 here, which means there's 2,000 players that we don't know about. So, scouts, what I'm saying is get your shit together. Right, here we go. Wages. There we go. The highest non-Saudi wage is Ben Hiard, which I do like saying, at Barca on 450. It feels like the European wages basically top out at 450. And that's it. Yeah. It was... Bilbao were especially bad for it. And, as you say, Real Sociedad as well. Yeah, it really seems like the European sides refused to go past 450. Because after that... Surprising though, only the one player on £1 million a week, and that's Daniel Bremscher. How long has he been there? 2 years. They signed a 34-year-old and put him on £1 million a week. Also, shout out to Gert Gillet being the second highest paid player in the world. Christmas... I didn't Eltomat, but have you got a link? I love me. I always buy a classic football shirts Christmas jumper every single year. So, now looks like the time. I did see an email from them, but I thought it was just about random stuff. I didn't think it was about Christmas jumpers. Oh, here we go. Hello, Slipkey. Still going hard. Yeah, we're trying hard. Let's see. 24 products. Okay, what are we saying? That's kind of nice. I do like that old... That one's a bit messy. Mulled wine is solid. Okay. Trying harder, hardly trying. Why not both? I'm a multitasker these days. 800 grand a week at Arsenal. Wow. I do wonder if the way that my database is set up with the one league only does have this weird effect on those teams. I wonder if those teams were in active leagues, they would have slightly higher wages. Oh, that's really nice. Oh, I do like that. One of my favorite kits from that kind of era was the Inter Milan Pirelli kits. So much so that when I was a kid and I had like fake football league in my head that I told you guys about, sometimes I would make the teams in games. The team that I supported of my fake football league essentially used to basically play in an Inter-inspired kit. I really like that one. Wondrous Skylight, thank you for the 100 bits.
Hello Matto and Chatto, how the bloody hell are you? Currently on break at work and doing well. Remember Chatto, drink the teddy milk, grab your pipe, that's what she said, and praise the Maltese cow.
It's true. I like the Malt one. Thank you for the 100 bits, Wondrous Skylight, that's very kind of you. How's the job going? Oh, so this is... Oh, yes, it's .com, isn't it? Okay, cool. So you said they're dropping on the 28th. Thoughts, chat. I really like the Fiorentina one. Just because of what it's inspired by. I really liked the one I had last year. I have the I think it's a Parma one. It's really, really nice. Yeah, see, I don't really like most of the English club ones just because I support an English side. So I'd feel weird wearing a... Do you know what I mean? But like the non-English clubs, I'm like more interested in. Unless it was a Fulham one. In that case, I'd be all over that shit, right? The Bolton one actually is kind of nice. I do rather like the Bolton one. For me, Inter is a banger just because it's Inter. And the Fiorentina one is a classy number. Don't mind this one either. This one is... I actually like it, but I wouldn't want it. Which one's the Derby one? Oh, yeah. They always knock these out every year, and they're almost always fun. Ronaldo one there too. So if they're $51, they were usually about 35 quid, I think, when I bought them. Last year anyway, because I've got two of them. I bought one every year. I've bought one in the last 2 years. I actually can't remember what the first one I bought is, but yeah. I normally get one as early as I can, because the problem is, who's one in red and blue? Only get this on the US site. So what I've been told, Seth, is that they're only on the US site for the moment, but they're dropping on the UK one on the 28th, I think chat said. So they'll be available in a bit. I always buy them early because I want to be able to go December 1st, bang, there it is, rather than, oh, it's a Christmas present. It's like, yeah, but the problem is that you've only got a few days that you can legitimately wear it without looking like a mug, right? So they're terrible Christmas presents unless you get them for the person really early in Christmas and just give it to them early, right? That's my opinion on these things. Wearing this in January just looks weird, bro. But yeah, big fan of these. Lovely. We'll absolutely have to get one of those once they come out. Because they're really good quality as well. They're actually really comfy. Yeah, I like the Bolton, I like the Inter, and I like the Fiorentina one, but I've got to be honest. I think I might go Fiorentina this year. I think the one I got last year was the Crespo one. Maybe. I think. But I love that there is a Bolton one, though. That's just kind of nice, the fact there's just a random Bolton one in there. Big fan of that. Right. There's the draw. The draw that we already know about. Lots of these, which is cool. It was Parma last year, I think. Yeah, the Parma one's great. And I can't remember who the one I got the year before is. Because I'm certain I did. So I don't think I actually did get an email about this then, because it's the US site. But, Eltomat, could you drop the link in chat again? Sorry, it scrolled past my thing, and when I try to scroll Twitch chat, it kind of glitches out on me, and it's very annoying. 301 million. Jesus Christ. There you go. That's the one. But yeah, keep an eye out for those. For when's the 28th? That's what, Monday? Sick. I'm glad they're getting them out early, because it's the sort of thing that I will literally rock up first stream of December. Bang. Oh, free money. We like that. Ajax have given us nearly 6 million quid. I do still miss Score, this man. He was such a fun player to have around. Zeep's always quick on the button. Hello, Pog. Pog. Look at these.
Yeah, I was looking.
Oh.
I'm trying to find your other one.
Trying to find my other one. What was my other one? Because you know the one I was wearing last year is the blue and yellow one. Yeah. The Crespo one. But there was another one, wasn't there? I just can't for the life of me remember what it is.
I can't remember.
Pog's just doing Pog things now. She's trying to find it. Can you grab the Crespo one, though? The blue and yellow.
Where that is,
oh, really? I think it's in the bottom of one of those tubs. I have like a Christmas jumper tub. Because I'm the type of person that once December 1st hits, it's Christmas jumpers every day. I have so many of them. I still have a Fallout 4 one I got in like 2016. And like the sleeves are all like... It's like the dress-up box is next to it. But it's such a comfy jumper that I just really, really like it. Boom. Oh, Sock Pissy. Good for you, bud. Doing bits. Like, I don't own much, like, football-y stuff beyond, like, random football shirts that I've bought through... Actually, I'm one of those people that I'll either wear Fulham shirts or, like, really obscure ones.
I think you've only bought one of these.
Have I only bought one?
It has Fallout.
Yeah, that's the Fallout one, yeah. This was the one I got last year, which, as you can see, is an absolute monster of a jumper. It's just got everything about it is so good. From the badge, from the fact that it says Grotto instead of Lotto. It's just so good. Big fan of that. Can't wait to wear that again. Hopefully it fits.
Yeah, you've only got one, I think.
Apparently I've only got one. It looked great during Hulk Yoga as well, yeah. Any excuse for me to wear jumpers, really. Ooh, second leg. Okay, good. Come on, lads. You okay, Pog?
Yes, I'm,
Yeah, that was in last year's batch. It seems that they don't like re-release them, which I actually kind of like. I think for a while they used to do it, but it was the same ones every year for a little bit. Christmas shirts instead of other gifts for Christmas. Yeah, I don't like most holidays. Christmas is my jam. The moment December 1st hits, I'm just like, Christmas is on the playlist. We changing things up. You better be ready for Mariah Carey, chat, is all I can say. Oh, that's a song request. I was about to look for a player called Operation Pyrite, which I feel like is something that could come up. Is that the right song, Brazio? It is called that, at least. Right, come on. Good ya. Keep us alive. Keep one team in every competition for us, I beg of you. Wow, nothing in there at all. Jonathan's injured. Great. Well done, you, bud. Come on. Just a simple win at home. No silly bollocks needed. They're going to lose 1-0 in extra time, aren't they? Oh, they're not. Oh, my God. Keeper's hurt, which is a bad sign. Goodyear 2, Red Bull Salzburg 0. And not just nil. That was an absolute battering. Zek and Ruian Hendrickson with the goals for the Goodyear boys. Yes, now we're talking. Song is already in the queue. Did it add it twice, or did it... Oh, I'll only let you add it once. I'll refund your points. Who was that? Was that Paolo's one? Didn't know you couldn't add it twice. Now we're ready. That is a great result. Tabakara was man of the match without scoring 8 key passes as well. Goalkeeping injury does worry me a little bit, considering he's their new goalkeeper, who I really, really like. Like, they got him for free, and he's worth £7 million, and he's only 22 as well, although he's only domestic cup goalkeeper, weirdly. Unless their other goalkeeper's also injured. So that's them through. Amazing news. Right, Champions League draw. Gee, chat, I wonder who we're going to get. Could it be Bayern Munich? It couldn't possibly. The Pablo! Thank you for the 45 months. Ooh, I'll load that in a separate tab so I can look at it after the draw.
Ola Mato and Chatu. Not been around in a while. Hope all is well. How did the property viewing go this morning? If it went ahead, woozy face, woozy face.
So the property viewing is actually this afternoon after stream. But another property has come up which we like even more. So we're desperately trying to get a viewing sorted out for that as well, which would be really, really cool. Oh, would you look? Incredible scenes, chat. We've drawn Bayern. I can't believe it. Crazy when that happens. Mental. Put this up. All magic in the drawer. I know it's and the worst thing about it is it just seems like such a massive oversight, right? I just don't see the point in having the draws predetermined like that. What's the point? This one I like. This I like a lot. That's sick. It's not quite Charlotte FC. That Charlotte FC kit is sensational. 10 out of 10. This though is pretty dope. I really like this. It's a nice little touch. And it is cheap, it is. Order now and receive 25th of October. That's tomorrow. Yeah, that's the problem. The Charlotte FC kit cost a shitload of money. And I'm just like, why? Don't appreciate that. In a year. You get it next year. True, yeah. Rest in video. Maybe. Maybe they are. That's an alright kit, actually. I haven't bought many kits this year. Mostly just bought Malta kits. But I do own both the home and away and the goalkeeping kit for Malta, which we could skip this. We know who we're going to get. It's going to be PSG or Chelsea. Oh. I think we can beat Bayern. We should be able to beat Bayern over 2 legs, even though they've been good lately. Is it actually going to tell us? Tomorrow. It could be. It would have to be tomorrow, right? I assume it's one of these, like, if you order really, really soon, you'll get it. But, like, Badge placement. Oh no, am I about to get like really annoyed about badge placement? I understand why they've done it, but I don't respect their decision.
It's too expensive, but there's another one that's come through, and that's quite nice as well. That's Ely.
You say it's too expensive, but it's actually not.
It's quite nice.
It is.
Downstairs cloakroom.
Well, chat, it has a downstairs cloakroom. Another...
Sorry, but like...
Sorry, just to clarify, why have they all of a sudden started sending us loads of applicable houses?
It's Christmas. I don't know what it is.
No,
This time of year,
you're absolutely right, though. Why is it that there are more rental properties available in October? Estate agents, thoughts?
October, November time will come through.
Cloakroom is so unnecessary, but it's a downstairs toilet, right?
Yeah, that's what beer, but still.
And that was actually... I didn't say where it was, but that's... It's pretty nice as well, honestly. But it is a lot more expensive. Although...
It's a bit too expensive.
But do you think about it, though, right? It's £75 a month more, but it's directly in... Yeah, whereas the other place is the town that's one further along, which means you'd have to pay for the train one stop further each month for the amount of... So it's one of those things where it's like... Yeah. Renting haunted houses, maybe. Leases end in January. Oh, really? Well, a lot of these leases are for, like, November. Renting means... I suppose, yeah. Well, the thing is that it's not just this year, though. I've noticed this year every year, really. Most of the time, we've managed to find houses that were like nearly like ones we tried to go for and then not got. It's been this time of year. Like a lot of the like that place we really, really liked before that we couldn't get to. I remember when we found out that we didn't get it. That was again. It was during the FM beta one year. Yeah, coming back to this kit. They wanted it so it's inside the lines, but lads, just put it on this one or this one. No, don't. Bad. I don't regret it. Also, I've just realised I'm listening to Mariah Carey right now. But either way, if it means that we can finally find a place, then hey, you know what? I'm taking it. Because for some reason, things just seem to be kicking on right now.
Shall I call them and call that one, or should I just leave that one?
Why not?
Yeah.
Have a look at it, right? They already know the information. You're going to be talking to the same person you talked to. Like, actually, shut the door on me. Yeah, all right. Yeah, I can hear you. I assure you. You can just imagine. Just generate what I've said by AI. You'll be fine. Chat GP Wemp. Oh, no. I'm sure there's a reason why it is this. But this is giving why are you the way that you are. Yeah, imagine working in retail. You must grow to loathe Christmas music. I could totally get it. Pog is the same. Join best ever Premier League. I don't know, because I'm already doing this thing with Hood, and the Bed's one requires an awful lot of time commitments that I don't know if I'm going to have, especially if I'm moving. I don't want to commit to something that I'm not going to be able to actually fulfill, you know? I don't like... You know I hate letting people down, chat. So I try to avoid signing up for things if I know that there's a chance I will do. Scheduled the appointment yet? No, I haven't. But Pog is going to do it for me tomorrow morning. That's the plan, anyway. I mean, when I say that, she's gonna try and get me one tomorrow. But you know how it works, or doesn't. We'll have a little bit game with Persips. Oh, enjoy! I say enjoy your exam. Good luck in your exam, man. I promised. I know. Sometimes I promise things. So he said those exact words yesterday. Yeah. I thought she was going to be able to, but Pog had to go do some work in London yesterday, which meant that she was just gone stupidly early. She had to go to Oxford Street. Either that or she just went shopping and just didn't tell me. 5 players called for World Cup playoffs. Oh, lots of Paraguay in there. We haven't had any good Paraguayan players that have broken into us really lately. Chasing New Zealand. It could be. It's just I've noticed that every year there's always been more stuff that time of year. But hey, I'm not knocking it. That's like the third house in like 3 days. So, but I still much prefer the one we looked at. The one we got an email from about yesterday. That one that Pog just showed me was more expensive and it didn't look that much nicer. The one thing that was good about it was that it was in the exact location we were looking for. Left with the appointment. Do you know what I mean? I'm a man of contradictions, and trust me, I'm aware of those contradictions. It's just that doesn't make me able to break those contradictions. And I know you're just messing around, but like, it's tough. It really is tough to be in my head in those situations where it's like a thing you know you have to do and you still can't bring yourself to actually make it happen. Believe me, if you think it's frustrating for you, it's way more frustrating for me. World Cup playoff is Venezuela versus Curacao, Paraguay, Fiji, baby. I mean, it's going to be a bloodbath, but I want to find out about the bloodbath. I want to watch the bloodbath. Oh, we can't watch both. Well, we're obviously going to keep an eye on both. Yeah. Do it for you after stream. You won't be able to because they'll just say, I'm sorry, sir, it's not 8 a.m. Up the fajitas. Come on. When is that? 26th of March. Oh, so it's this international break, isn't it? I'd love it if Fiji won that. Wait, how am I able to visit that game when we have a friendly? What were the quarter results? This quarters? Last one. Ooh. That is the height of pettiness, and I am a massive fan. That's the sort of thing I would do. Like, if Marlon Hilly had fucked me off, I'm surprised Sirens aren't wearing this that just has, like, his quotes all over the shirt. Oh, you're right. Yeah, I'm technically not in charge of friendlies, am I? That would explain it. Normally the game kicks up a fuss anyway, so there wasn't any quarterfinals. There are no quarterfinals for the World Cup playoffs. Fancy it is very chippy wrap. It's the sort of chippy wrapper that you'd get in, like, fish and chip shops in, like, Camden. Where it's the same as buying one in, like, a random town in Essex, but it will cost you 19 quid. You know? Not have e-consultations. You're funny. Nope, you ring up at 8 a.m. on the day that you need the appointment or want the appointment and hope that you win the lottery. That's how you get an appointment. You think I'm joking? Wait, Kamga? Oh yeah, we signed him just because his name was Kamga, basically, didn't we? Kamga gets wage hike. Oh, it takes me back, man. Marlon, Kevin, Keegan, Hilly. Yeah. It's the only way I can even get an appointment. Which, for the reason I was... Okay, Pog says she needs to talk to me for a second. 1 second, chat. Pog, come into the room. I will just mute myself briefly. He's off watching Fiji Paraguay. Yes! Why not, right? I'm sure they'll accept that. Oh, she's emailing me again. Lip readers unite. This is where she just breaks up with me. So you know that trip to Oxford Street, I was actually seeing my side beach. I was essentially... I thought I was their manager for a second there. What are we listening to, and why is it slapping? I feel like it's the crescendo of a film, and I'm here for it. Just had an appointment and book it 8 months out. Oh. Yeah. Well, I don't live there. And it's Nugget Boy. I mean, we all know that, honestly. How is Zimmy getting on these days? I feel like he hasn't played as much. Oh, he's played a good amount. He even played some Champions League games. Like, he's never going to be Babese. Why has he lost determination? That's weird. Huh. Strange. Pog, I don't know if you can hear me, but like I said, shall I mute up? Well, that's a little bit annoying. Basically, Pog was just telling me that we've just got viewings for both of those other houses, but they're both at really inconvenient times because she can't get to either of them, which is really fucking annoying.
Because I'm working.
Because she's working both days, and it's right in the middle of my work days for both days as well, which is just like, hey, I have things to do as well.
I know, but I didn't want to.
But my point is, they expect people, but they expect people to have jobs in order to pay for the places, but then they schedule the viewings right in the middle of the fucking work days. Yeah. Like, how do people do this? But that could give us an advantage in a way, because maybe a lot of people can't do this. Yeah. Yeah, Pog, did you fancy being ill that day?
Yeah, I just didn't want to miss out.
No, that's fine. So we've got 2 more viewings, chat.
We got 3 in the space of a week.
Redacted again. Yeah, I was just running you through him. Yeah, 3 viewings in a week is not bad.
That's sick.
Yeah. Not the tenants. Well, but surely they want to actually rent them to somebody, right? It's like, oh, well, we need you to have these good jobs, but also if you have those jobs, you won't be available in order to actually look at the houses. Dearie me. So much for me getting anything done next week. Oh, well. But to be fair, it's one of those things, right? I'm going to have so many houses, chat. I'm going to buy all 3 of them. Don't know why I would buy them, but hey, fuck it. What is Dickititten Kartoffelsalat? Is that the potato salad thing? Viewers regard. Oh, you're absolutely right. Normal work hours. The irony being, of course, that we've gone to view houses at very strange times before, plenty of times. That's true, yeah. If I had a good job, I don't. But we're getting ready for Christmas and for Wenstrom. We're gonna buy renting. I don't know why I said buy then. But hey, I'll just have to go. Or I'll ring up my mum and be like, "Oi, mum." Did that last time, to be fair. Second pair of eyes is never a bad thing, right? To be fair, the last time I took my mum with me to a house viewing, we did get offered the house, but we couldn't actually take it. So, you know. Cool. Buy at least these places. I'll tell you what I could do. I could pay in installments.
Don't forget, in a Dion Dublin style, be surprised if there are stairs. Thanks
Yes,
for the
of course. There are
anniversary
stairs.
intro today, Matty. It was one of your best.
Thank you, Paul. Thank you for the 51 months as well. Dude, what the house? You don't want to know. Yeah, I'll see if I can... What I'll be able to do... What if I give them like a small amount up front and then I just pay the rest in 9.5-year installments? You're right, that's just a mortgage, isn't it? What I've described is just a mortgage. I thought I'd invented something brand new there, chat. What if I did a part exchange deal? How about that? Yeah, what about an international cap clause? What if my house gets, like, featured after 500 nights? Just gonna break the lease on 499 nights. Venezuela with the big dub. I say big dub. Very minor dub, in a way. To only narrowly beat Curacao. Very impressive. And, like, Paraguay, Fiji. We're not actually gonna watch the game, by the way. We're just gonna, like, hope for the best. On loan for the next few years. But you don't know that either. After the house number... Oh, they love it. I swear FM just loves a 3-1. Also, Loki scored for a... I have some questions. I was wondering if you could help me answer them, chat. So, my big question firstly is, what in the hell is this? I have never in all my years playing Football Manager seen this screen before. What are we looking at? What is this? But yeah, it's the draw room. But why are we seeing it? Why is it in the game when it's not used for anything? Is this... So what I think has happened here is this is an unused asset that isn't used in any of the screens in the game that you actually see. And somehow it's generated it here. Sleep and attention levels, productivity strategies only work until the novelty wears off. Most of the helpful things learn to be gentle with myself and not be yourself. Yeah. I've been trying to do that, Comrade. The issue is, I feel... It sounds stupid. Until I can get myself an official a diagnosis and stuff, I always feel like I'm an imposter in my own mental health. If that makes any sense. I don't know if you felt the same way beforehand. And it makes it hard to be like... to be easier on myself because of that. You see, I genuinely don't know. It literally... Matt, I agree. Unironically best graphic in the game. The actual draw screen. But is it? I've never seen it before. It's like to launch the bombs. UEFA bombs. That was a bit of FM25 just leaked there, chat. Do you think this is like where we could... we click the right buttons exactly on that screen and we end up signing Missigno? Yeah, that was a clear what the fuck was that, and it'd be rude if I didn't at this point, wouldn't it?
What the f*** was that?
World Cup draw, maybe? I don't know, but it had the Champions League logos on it. And bear in mind, what the game we were watching was not a Champions League game. It was a World Cup playoff game. So, wait. No. How are you getting caps already, bro? Well, I like him, but he's going to be a better version of Bengtsson one day. Denmark must be desperate. In fact, he's not even played for Birkikara yet. Argentina. Wait, Paul Perez? Oh my god, this is going to cost us a fortune. As if Paul Perez is getting Argentina. They are still washed, aren't they? Just random guy on loan at Tarshin Rainbow getting Argentina caps. And who was the other player? Wait, hang on. Argentina's latest star, Paul Perez, has spoken at his pride. The other player to make his international debut for Argentina against Georgia was Paul Perez. So did we get two of them? Because I thanked two players there, but I didn't see who the other one was. It'll tell us on the wage rises as well. Oh my god, there's more. So who's this? Mumar Hasanbegovic. That makes sense. Oh Christ, we have to get rid of him. Oh, he's only on 350 grand a week anyway. Sorry, 300. Wait. Oh my Christ, there's more of them. Hello, Daz. Things you've missed. A screen that I've never seen before in the whole of FM, accidentally. I've now got 3 house viewings. And we actually do still have 3 teams in the in Europe. Not in the Champions League, in Europe. Jamie Parkin get caps for Canada now. Oh my god, wait, what? So our second Canadian goalkeeper now has a cap. God, he needs a loan. So Svane... Oh, so it was Villanueva. Which makes sense. He's also really good. Tarshina cooking up a tasty little morsel. Because that's... literally 3 of the 4 players that just got all those caps are playing for Tarshin. I would really like Tarshin in Europe next season, and it looks like we're going to get our wish. I think they can actually do something. Each of the teams left in then. Yes, exactly, yeah. And the downside being that Pog can't come to the 2 I've got next week. I'm going to have to try and figure out a way to get Pog to come to the one on the Monday, because that's the house we really liked. And it's early in the day as well. The other one I haven't even had a chance to properly look at, because obviously Pog just showed me on her phone. Hadrian got a job here. No, as far as I know, Hadrian is still jobless. Which is ironic, because the reason he's not in stream right now is because he's at work. But no, he is jobless currently. He'll probably just end up retiring randomly. Hang on. How to do with players' state of mind of preferring to be in the bench, more so they ask for minutes. I don't understand. Wait, hang on. Sorry. Do they want to be on the bench or not? I'm a little confused. No, I get the view on money. But Pog, it's the one, and I just feel like it's a tough one. Because if you're not there, I don't like having to make decisions like that by myself, because it's literally, you know, a place you would have to live and you wouldn't see it. When you send in the pitch, I'm not sure I understand the question. Like, so are you having a player that doesn't want to play, or you're not playing them, they do want to play? Oh, would have rather stay on the bench. I don't think I've ever actually noticed that before, or cared about what they have to say, because I don't think it has any real effect, right? As far as I know, anyway. It's a bit like when players say that they would rather someone else started in a different position, and it's just like, yeah, cool, but I'm the boss. Yeah, put it this way, Lamilas, you won't notice any negatives from doing it, so I wouldn't worry about it too much at all. Wait, you're now getting caps as well? You're Slovakian, to be fair, so I can see why. Yeah, they get sad face and then they kind of get over it. Right, okay, next gen list. Big stuff. Ooh, before we do that though, Teo Favreau, John's long lost son. What am I doing? Hang on, I was looking at Boleslav, wasn't I? See, that's what I mean. This is why I've got to keep on top of this now. What about Angers? Oh, we've got their second team at least. Union Berlin. Happy for those two as well. Tarshin Uruguay. Maybe. Not a bad shout, honestly. Ends with a happy face after shouting. Honestly, mate, I wouldn't worry yourself with it at all. Those things are, I would say, not meaningless, but almost meaningless. So I would not worry yourself with it at all. It's not something I've ever focused on in FM ever, and I've never seen any downsides to worrying about it. So I would just totally ignore it. Most of the time, the shouts, I don't believe, do anything anyway. The faces may change colour, but I genuinely don't believe they do anything. We'll check team reports after next gen. No, struggling because they prefer staying on the bench. True, but like my point is, it doesn't matter. that information there will have zero effect on the player or their development or their morale. It's just FM mechanics where it's surface level, where there's nothing actually connected to it underneath. It's just text on the screen kind of thing. Right. Okay, next gen day. I'm going to say... Oh, it makes you feel better for sure, yeah, no doubt. Oh, what am I thinking? I'm going to go English Hibernian. Because I feel sometimes you get really good English regens that are on loan from big English sides at random Scottish clubs that aren't Celtic and Rangers. English Hibernian. There you go. Get your bets in now. Actually, I'll go to the day, because I don't think it's actually directly on it, because we've literally got a trophy game. So while you're doing that, I'll play this round and go against Hammering. Coach Gordon Ramsay? Yeah, Motherwell as well. It's usually Hibs, Hearts, Motherwell, Kilmarnock. My assistant's doing assistant things again there, isn't he? Padilla just has no match sharpness for this. I'll play Brooksy up there then instead. Wait, when's the buying game? Oh, it's 6 days. Oh, it's 6 days. We can actually go for the full strength squad here. It's a rarity. Club Brugge would make sense. Northern Irish Hibs. Okay, I like the way you think. Pugliese. Seeing him playing against us is weird. Yeah, it's body language stuff that I would truly just ignore. Right, let's get through this Hammering game. Yeah, if I somehow pulled that one out, that would be crazy. I kind of watched... God, I almost hope that it isn't just another English player at another Scottish club. But we'll see. Oh, Jesus! That was close. We damn near lost in the cup then. We haven't lost in the cup for a while. It usually tells you. But it's been a while. So Sweetie in the final. Happy with Pugliese development. How many goals has he banged now? He's got 7 already for Hammering. Sorry, 6 goals in 7 games for Hammering. Right, here we go. Oh, no. Come on, FM. It's edging us again. Why you moved from the shortlist? Oh, you're at PSG, that's why. Yeah, if we can keep... If he plays well enough over the course of this loan spell, and he's playing a lot, he might actually agree to stay on loan, which would be so sick. Record of... Oh, fair. Right, next gen. Come on. Any of the... No, I've just gone specifically England Hibernian. That's my prediction. Not even close. However... No, not even vaguely close. We've got the Portuguese Hiard. Okay, he might be one to look for. Because Ben Hiard is insane. And the next, John Jensen. Zaki's in there too, which is great. And naturally the standard mid-Saudi in there. Yeah, no Mexicans in the top 10. Some say Hibernian is the Torino of it. Let's have a look then. Mr. Croatian here. Carlo Oreshkovic. Oh, that's annoying. This was the guy we were looking at from Hajduk Split that we decided against for whatever reason, and he's actually gone and joined Milan and is playing a lot for Torino. God damn. There's also this guy with a wonderful name, Lawson Berthano. He's so... I mean, we'll scout him anyway because he's here, but God, he's got a lot of games for Norwich. Like a lot. In the Premier... He's playing a lot. 33 starts in the Premier League at 19. But I just don't think he's actually going to be that good once we get him scouted. He's going to be one of these guys that is like 2-star, 3-star or something. Ooh, what's this first name? Unai de la Fuente. I adore that name. It's great. This is the standard mid-Saudi. I say mid-Saudi. He's actually quite good, but he's also £50 million. It's a very un-Basque sounding name, isn't it? Yeah. This will go be Carlos, presumably. Yep. We got anyone that isn't 19 here? Ah. Okay, really good news, though, that Wael Zaki is on this list. Has he hit the ground running? He's not even really played that much for Sweetie yet, but he's developing. He feels like he could... Unfortunately, he's a left-sided winger, so my hope is that we keep him out loan forever, because he's never going to get in our team. But he legit... He is, but... Wait, he is, isn't he? I bet there's an insane compensation. Oh, we don't even... Let's just have a look. Squad player. Get fucked. Yeah, squad player. Mm-hmm. I want to scout him just I want to see how squad playery he is. We've got another one, which will be Jose Luis Olivan. Olivan! Who Worth the scout. He's only 17. And there's your Real Madrid Castilla, by the way. Another Saudi guy, admittedly playing for, oh, he's very mid. Rocco, wasn't he the guy that I signed in the... Yes, he was, okay. Renato Rocco. He's looking better and better as a signing for us now. I rate that. We've got this guy who's at PSG, Hiroshi Inamura, who came from Kashiwa Reysol. He looks solid, if not spectacular, in terms of his potential. Where's this Portuguese guy that they claim is the next Ben Hiard? Oh, it's going to be him. Let me guess. Nelson? Oh, Nuno Semedo. Oh, God. Wait. He's very good. I just worry about his potential. And I just don't think I'd want to drop that kind of money on him, particularly with his 11 pace. He has concerningly slow pace. He's too expensive for what he... Like, he has good attributes, but I worry that he doesn't have the ceiling, and he's too slow. Schauner. Julian Schauner. Bit expensive. The next Ben-Hur, that's the one. Lanzini. Jerson Lanzini. He's fun, but again, I think he's capped out. And he's just nowhere near the level that we would need. And he's too much for a loan farm player. Pre-show is one of ours. Wait, a two-star guy is on this list. That's purely based on the number of games he played for Slavia over the last year prior to joining us. I mean, he's actually quite good, but, like, good lord, he has no potential whatsoever. However, this guy is going to be on loan, isn't he? Yep. God damn it, man. Andreas Christensen. On loan at Osijek. I'll scout him anyway, but he's 19 as well. We've got Booth. Max Booth. Good name. For when you go into the restaurant and are desperate to sit in the corner. Okay, right. This is more like it. Muneku Haranobu. One of our PSG and Benfica. Cheap. Wonder Kid. Oh, the agility. This is the kind of player we like. He's a signing immediately. I'm worried about that. But he's so meta. It's that 3-star CA. We'll have a look. They're going to want like 8 million up. Oh, wow. 4.1. Yep, done. Even if we have to give him an outlandish squad status and then try and bring it down. Hamren guy on here. Sergei Andreasen. That's awesome that there's a Hamren player that they have signed off their own backs on this list. And he's Armenian. We are huge in Japan. Jamie Parkin's on here too. I mean, he is the new Canadian #1 goalkeeper while Drame is horrendously injured. We like that. Rob Walsh. Let me guess, Rob. It is Rob. Either I've seen him before and it's just stuck in the back of my brain, or it's just really predictable. Just don't sign them, pretty much, yeah. When they want, like, star play... Basically, it's a way of the player essentially saying, I don't want to sign for you, but I will if you give me these stupid requirements. So we tend to ignore those kind of players. Occasionally, I will just sign them for the memes. Christian Galaza. He has very good attributes. He's been out on the jet skis. But he has extremely nice attributes. Very good. It's good fun in it, Seth. Like, it really is. He'll have plenty more time to play from 24 now that they've delayed the next one. He has all the flair. But he does have phenomenal attributes. Provided they don't ask for too much. Oh, God. They've just dumped it from 5 to 6. I don't know if I want to drop 9 million on someone like this. It's because it's mid-season. I'm going to shortlist him. I think we can get him cheaper. Marini? He's not one of ours, is he? Oh, yes, he is. Massimo Marini. Well, I'll be damned. Oh, he was the Inter guy. Fair. I actually totally forgot about him. Nice to see. Ulrich's one of ours. He's not. Benoit and Kem. Good work. Oh my God, look at the value. Zabar have a player worth £30 million. Sign him. Why would I do that? He's at Zabar. The only thing he would do here is go into the loan farm. That's perfect. What I will do, though, is add him to the Malta shortlist. So we can keep an eye on him. 90 grand for him. What a signing. Cameroonian international. Holy shit. How did we not find him? We are scouting Cotton Sport, right? Yeah. Well, so our league rep now. I'll check in a sec. We're just doing the next gen stuff at the moment. Remind me once I go off this, and I'll happily show you. Hugo Del Palacio. standard mid-Bayern player. This is Mora. We've been looking at this guy for so long, but I just was never convinced by him, and now he's worth a load of money, and I'm just not... He'll probably be fine. Oh, Balzan guy. Laji Tape. Look at this shit. These aren't players we're signing. They're signing them themselves. Amazing hair. Probably could do with a bit of Tape just to like let it down a little bit, but still. I want to scout him just to want to see where he is, but these are brilliant signings. It's got Floriano as well. Helton Moraes. Okay, he's a lot cheaper. Probably a release clause, right? It's weird that he's set at 1.5. Oh, there we go. Mexican, finally. Oh, wow. Mexico is not really cooking this year. Yeah, I mean, if the finances collapse, you know that we dip, right? Nicholas Nicht. Sensational name. Yeah. It's great that they're finding these players. I guess it's just that they're getting lucky because they're maybe finding them right after or just like right in the middle of our cycle of looking for players. Hello, Pog. You okay?
Yeah, I'm bored.
Bored?
Yeah.
What you need to do is develop a cough so that you can call out sick on Monday and come to the house viewing with me, because I feel like that's a really important thing to do.
I'm not going to be able to get out of work.
I don't trust myself going to that, and because that's what we really want. Then again, I must say, the last time I did go to one without you, we did get off at the place. So,
Yeah.
you know, precedence.
Maybe I'm the omen.
A player IQ, basically what that is, it relates to the player's anticipation, concentration, and decisions, isn't it? And decisions. What it does, basically, the colour corresponds to the colour that you have set in your attributes. So, for example, mine are green, yellow, and blue. And red, obviously. Nick, yeah. He goes by knick-knack. And when he gets angry, he has a paddy whack. Gives that dog a bone. Let's see. Mondel? Who the fuck is it? CS Milk. Sorry, Milk. Milk? CS Milk! Sounds like a terrible author. Generate in African countries. No ninjas at all. What's your database setup like? How have you set up the save in terms of database stuff? Like, I'm curious. If you use my... As in, have you used the same database setup as me? Who's this? Mohamed El Omari. They only want between 24 and 39 million for him. That's good to know. Love that. I love that we're seeing players in Malta that we have not signed to Malta. That's amazing. This guy here, Ashkari. I feel like we saw him last year and then dips on him. Careful, Pog. You're shaking the entire desk with your large clown foot.
Would you be... Stop it.
Not even one of the better known clowns. Fernandez, what? It was that meme, or it was not meme, it was that tweet where it was like, I love saying who's this clown because one, it implies that you're a clown, but not even one of the better known clowns. That's where is Milk then? And does that mean milk? We got Fernandez, Hugo Fernandez, is on loan from Sirens. It's nice to see a player that's actually on loan from this. This guy definitely isn't though. Frank Ekwala. Slima have been, oh my god, look at this guy. Slima have been fascinating me. This guy's really good. How much? Lads, you got to charge more for them than that, but that's dope. We should be free on Epic. Ah, yes. Yeah, so large database. I don't really know exactly what a large database does, other than have more players at the start. But unless you specifically tell the game to load players from, like, African countries. So if we go to ASEC Mimosas, for example.
Sorry.
You're doing it again, Clone Feet. You'll see that they actually have players in their squad. And they're under... It's not an earthquake, chat. Worry not. It's just Pog. Yes, we're scouting Cotton Spot. But unless you specifically tell it to load those players, it probably won't, generally speaking. That's why I feel like it's important to do database setup specifically like that, because you will just lose out on so much. You finished, bro.
Oh, yeah.
Good sweet Jesus. Yeah. If you load South Africa, then normal large will be fine for Africa. Yes. Yeah, because if you've only got, like, say, some European leagues loaded and a large database, you're maybe going to get, like, a couple of clubs from Africa that produce players. Maybe. The real host of the stream. I'd say it's on the same level, if I'm being honest. We've got Ferrer. Jonathan Ferrer. Okay, we'll scout a bit of Ferrer, just so I can say Ferrer again. Ooh, and Kobo. Ah, we like these kind of players. This is perfect. 18 years old, 2 caps for... Oh, my God. 16 tackling. Do we just sign him? 16 tackling, 13 marking, 12 heading, high determination, which means there's likely a good personality under there. Pace is probably solid. Acceleration's decent. Jumping reach is solid. Good on both feet. Tell you what. Like, Mugamat is looking like my guy. How the Maltese done? They're still all in Europe. Well, the ones that were in Europe before are still in Europe anyway. Yeah, right? Oh, beautiful. Strong financial position. Well, I'll show you strong financial position. Yes, Pock? You're going to go get a nice coffee? Oh, well, I'll have a nice coffee as well. Decaf, of course. Your boy's being good. Oh, sorry, am I paying for it? She just stood in the corner and gone. Sorry, no, you have to say the magic words.
Money, please.
Money, please. Yeah.
Why have you not got your card?
No, I'm getting there.
Give me your actual card. I know that's
She,
not your card.
she wanted me. I was going to try and see if I could get her.
That's your top
That is my top golf card. I wanted to see if I could send her off with my top golf card and she wouldn't notice.
I've noticed because it had a QR code on the back, you know. Stop being mean and no coffee for you. Bye.
You know it's bad, chat, when she hits you with the money, please. South Africa is a weird one. I agree, but in this save, I've not seen the evidence that there normally is. Usually in every save, we have at least 1 to 2 players that come through that are monsters from South Africa. Moses Mayeni was the one from the last save, especially. But this save just hasn't had that guy yet. Don't forget the service VR. That's what the top golf car was for. Let's see. Mr. Carroll here. Martin Carrel. It's not quite Ferrer. Mario Sergio. Oh, hello. 18 years old. Palmeiras. He's a goalkeeper, though, so he could have been thrown in. Reli Bohili Bad Boy. That's glorious. Mishan. Ah, this is that guy that I was looking at before. I'm still interested, but unsure on it. Honestly not, Catton. I think it's very unlikely we will do. In fact, I would say it's almost 100% likely to not happen. Because, again, this will answer other questions if people have those as well. Basically, there's 5 months left of the cycle now. Minimum 5 months left of the cycle, let's be honest. I think we're going to get hit with another financial crisis, which will probably kill it at that point, because the amount of time it will take us to recover from that, it could also bankrupt us on FFP as well, because we wouldn't be able to sell players to meet the demands for it. Also, there is an element, if England keep doing the things they're doing and we don't see any real progress on the Maltese side in the next couple of years, it will become simply completely Sisyphean, like we were talking about last time. And I think at that point we would call it and just sort of break it off at the end there and just say, you know what, that's kind of what it is. We go again on FN25, but it's fine because we've already got a backup save, which people seem pretty hyped about anyway, so we're good on that one. How are you going to set it up? It's already basically set up. I'm using Timo's stuff, and I've provided them all to Hadrian with a list of what we want to do, and he's going to just like run his wizardry over it to make sure that there's no like... But the main thing we were worried about was the one thing that is often broken in these extended databases is yellow card rules, where you basically get like a suspension for like 2 and 3 and 4, and then it just gets a bit silly. So we want to check stuff like that and make sure it's all okay. Hadrian actually messaged me. He was like, do you want me to like point out any clubs that like randomly can't get promoted in case you do what you did on Naughty Nomads? So I was like, no, don't tell me. I want to fall into those traps if they're there. Cup satisfied up. There we go. So yeah. To be fair, Latvia's in the game by base, right? So we wouldn't need to use Timo's database for Latvia. I only use the extended databases to add leagues to countries that don't already have them, basically. I'll use the vanilla ones for everybody else. Pretty much, anyway. Right, back to this again. Navarro, we like that. That'll go to there. Jose Navarro, he is on loan from us. We like that. So yeah, what I do with the Timo, because I know that he does make them for the other leagues, but what I do is I just get the ones for the leagues that we don't already have as part of the vanilla game. So the Latvia stuff will just be vanilla, basically. And we won't have like San Marino and Andorra and that turned on because they're all like amateur, and that's just a bit of a slog. So we'll start at like minimum semi-pro, but that still has everything else kind of on. Yeah, so it's playable in the base game. We'll probably just leave it as being top tier. There's a few countries that will only have top tier on. I think Estonia, actually, speaking of, would be one of them. Say vanilla more. Vanilla. We were just discussing you, Hadrian. Not discussing you. Talking about things in reference to you. and your delightfulness. John Chukwuemeka here at Dortmund, but unfortunately... Oh, he's another one of the Nigerians that come through at our boys at Midtjylland. Some fun ones, Adrian. Not like amazing in the first couple of rows, but we noticed a few guys that were playing for other Maltese sides that we didn't sign, Andreasen being one of them. But there's another guy. Where is it? Nkem, this guy here. Benoit Nkem. £195,000 signing for Zabar. He's worth 30 million quid. And I think you may have even signed him. Oh, and a guy called Nick, a guy whose name is Nick, which is fun. And yeah, and a few other random guys that are playing in Malta that have got huge values that we didn't sign. And obviously a guy who plays for a team called Melk. So there's that too. Also, Nashnosh is on here. Fair. Is Nashnosh actually good? Because I'm starting to think he might be, you know. 18 caps for Libya at 19 is impressive. Benoit and Ken. You've heard of Barbie and Ken? It's Benoit and Ken. Ooh. Qatari dude. Jamal Al-Abdullah. Qataris are often cheaper, but he's still not that good. Ooh. Oh, here we go. Ecuador. Javier Zambrano. Now we're talking. This is my jam. Do you know what, Chad? Should we just sign him? Well, compared to Saudi, there was obviously a really mid-Saudi guy on there as well. I say mid. He was okay, but he also was £50 million and wanted to be like a starter for us. I think we could sign Javier Zambrano. And a Nick and Nashnosh partnership would be the dream. I have always wanted to get like really good partnerships with names like that. Like I've always wanted a guy like a Law and Order as a centre-back partnership or something. 1.7. 1.2? Okay, you get fruity. I appreciate it, but I also don't appreciate it. Back in line. Loan plan players we've gone. Oh, the amount of money we'd have would be utterly shocking. Hello, Alan Douglas. That's good news. Kirill Levinets. Oh, Kirill. This could be the perfect type of Malta player, right? Krasnodar, Russia, can't play for Russia, can play for Malta. 19 years old, model citizen, could be good. Yeah. Oh yeah, we could actually do the overflow thing on the finances for sure. Break into the first team in the coming years. Ooh, I'm worried about what he's going to want here. We'll definitely go for him anyway, though. Until we know otherwise. Oh, no, it's worth it. I'm going to do it. We've got the money. Right. The fact that Alan Douglas is on this list is great news. Because he's signing for us in the summer already. If they ask for that, oh, really? Do go on. Now, because, yeah, stuff like that. Dick and Dong. We did have Dick and Dong. True. Oh, hang on. Costa Rican guy that I somehow missed. Ooh, he's got some Atara beauties. Moving on with it. Target playing time for like... Hang on. What? So on the... Hang on. I'm not sure I understand. Holmes and Watson would be great. On lower status initially. Oh, I see. I think we just sign Adrian Vasquez, right? He's got stuff. Douglas was 35 million. He's a Man United youth player who looked to have really good PA. He's cost us an absolute fortune. But it was during that summer last year when I was just going mental on signings. It's annoying that it doesn't show you the transfer fee here. I believe it's, 30 million. Plus some clauses. Carlos Eduardo. Why are you on here? What do they know that we don't? He does not look good. Has he got high PA or something? He's really cheap, though. I think I'm just going to get him anyway. Played 18 games, but that was for Nova Iguachu. And that was at least a year ago. Oh, no, it wasn't. That was a loan spell. You're right. I think he might be a dud, but he's cheap enough that I'm willing to take a... Whoa. He's cheap enough that I'm willing to take a punt on him. Oh, that's actually not that cheap. But now I'm curious. He hath intrigued me. He's got unflappable resilient, which means if there's anything there... Oh my god, Thai guy. Decha Asurin. Ooh, Decha. Coming at you. Do we just sign him as well? He's around the £1 million mark, so we just go for him anyway. These kind of guys just feel like guaranteed sales. Guaranteed sales? Guaranteed buys. I'm getting a bit ahead of myself there. Alright, 600k. Cool. Bang. Now we wait for all of the offers to come in. I'll do the World Cup lookup first, actually. It's £1 million. No more, no less. Wow, that's a lot of players. Did I just approach everybody? Before we get to this, because that's going to take me a minute, let's look at the World Cup qualifiers, or the who has qualified for said World Cup. Bang. Right. So, this is even more fun this way because it doesn't reveal all the teams at once. Check the league rep. Yes, my apologies. Sorry. Thank you for being patient as well. The league rep is 7th. We had a few years of being consistently 8th. And then last year, weirdly, we ticked over into 7th. But it's kind of crazy considering we've been the second best league in Europe for a while now. And yeah. I will come back to that, Thomas, don't worry. But it just refuses to move us further up this list. But I think a lot of that comes from the lack of performances in Europe from the other Maltese sides, honestly. That's been the biggest, like, holdout. So, nothing crazy here. Colombia, Scotland. Okay, that is crazy. Scotland in the World Cup. Insane scenes. We'll have to find out how they qualified. Norway, nice to see. Turkey, okay. Sweden, Morocco, not to be a huge surprise there. United States, Slovakia, Chile. Teams you'd expect to see there, and Scotland so far. Although Sweden and Norway sometimes have some bad times of it as well. Slovenia, cool to see. Paraguay, hey, up the Paraguayans. Ivory Coast, fair enough. Nigeria. Ecuador, that's impressive from Ecuador. Australia. 64 team, it's 128 team World Cup. Egypt, okay. South Korea, expected. Ghana, cool to see. Northern Ireland as well. Wow. So England, Scotland, and Northern Ireland so far. Algeria. Did Wales complete the set? Algeria. Did I say? I could say it as I'm half Scottish. It's fine. I'm allowed to. I'm allowed to use the S word. Mali. Big up Mali. No Republic yet. No. Cameroon. Oh, there's your Republic. It's Dr. Republic. Guinea-Bissau. To be fair, Guinea are a banging team. Iran. Thailand. Thailand tend to qualify once it moves over to this. Honduras. UAE, New Zealand, obviously, Qatar, El Salvador, and Suriname. But that does mean no Wales. Let's look at World Cup qualifiers then. That's Europe, isn't it? So Northern Ireland actually, wow. Northern Ireland got through in a group with Italy and Serbia in it. 7 wins as well. They beat Italy 3-0 at home. They actually lost to Serbia, home and away. Portugal failed to qualify. Fair enough. Harv, there he is. 49 months. Harv, I watched the Champions League game last night. Just had to tell you that.
49 months watching this pathetic little man play with his pathetic little computer men. Shameful. Disgusting. When we are 90, Matthew, do you think we'll still be on here talking about pasta up the bum? I hope so. I want to be pleased by pasta throughout all time. I know you do as well, you little toenails licked you. Call me Daddy Pasta and I'll let you have hot chocolate tonight before spanking. Keep up the work that even Pog spits in your face daily because she has to watch it.
Once again, chat, this is my monthly reminder. Half has a wife and kids. I feel like I just have to say that every month. He just has access to children. What a terrible day to be alive. Thank you very much, as always. Faroe Islands getting 11 points is crazy, by the way. Who were their wins against? It has to be Albania. Double wins against Albania, Andorra, and 1 win against Albania. But they also got draws against Switzerland as wow. 11 points for the Faroes. Fair play. Shout out to them. Also, Portugal not qualifying for the World Cup is crazy. Pog's just realised she's forgotten it's market day. Belgium with the dub in their group fairly easily. Belarus with 18 points. Admittedly, it was a group with both Gibraltar and Estonia in it, which presumably means that their only win was against Estonia. Got a draw against Greece, though. There you go. Gibraltar not bottom is great. Austria miss out as well because Norway win the group. Malta, there you go. Didn't come bottom. They're still shit, but they didn't come bottom. Czechia not getting to the group. That's a tough group, though, for Czechia. Like Turkey and Slovakia in that group. Ukraine miss out. Romania miss out heavily. England sweep through fairly comfortably. Who was the draw against? Denmark? Cyprus. That would be a... Imagine if England drew in Cyprus. Fair play to Cyprus, though. Big result for them. Oh, that's why Ireland didn't qualify, because they were in the same group as Scotland, and they absolutely fucked it. 3 wins against Montenegro, 1 against Hungary, and 1 against Montenegro. Scotland, however, I love that. Scotland just literally won every game that wasn't against France. I rate that from them. And then Wales were all the way down here, actually came 4th in their group. They were pretty close to coming 2nd, but Germany just swept it. So yeah, Aaron Scully-Lafdal plays for RB Leipzig, unfortunately. He's already way beyond our ability to sign him. Who are the hosts? Was it Brazil? God, have FM World Cups and actually having interesting hosts are impossible, right? Didn't answer me a question. What was the question, Harv? I'm sorry, I must have missed it amongst all the nonsense. Right, what were we looking at? Oh, that's what we were looking at, wasn't it? Oh, no, this shit. Right, squad player. I think we said we were going to do that anyway, didn't we? And then deal with him later. Here at 90. I mean, I hope I'm still here at 90. I can answer part of the question, I suppose. James and Kathy with the 50
I really
bits.
want a Pearl and Dean partnership.
Pearl and Dean, yep.
Imagine loaning them to Zabba 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 Zabba.
I just want to hear that on repeat. That was great. Oh, the pasta one. But yeah, Harv, you didn't hear me. I watched a Champions League game last night. And I just felt the need to tell you that information because I knew you'd be thrilled. For 10 seconds. About 35 minutes, I'll be honest. I'm a level with you. It was about 35 minutes. And I managed to miss every single goal. It was the only spell of the game where there were no goals. Right, we'll have you. Youngster, perfection. We actually are signing quite a big crop of players for the summer. Which is tasty. Tasty, delicious. Boom, boom, boom. As long as, well, 35 minutes. I mean, some would say 35 minutes is respectable. Would they not? Future prospect. God damn it. It's not too bad, actually. It could be a lot worse. I've never had a player turn down one of those loan move clauses, to be fair. It does mean I'm going to have to put... We know for a fact that... Wait. Shit. It's just occurred to me. I can't put a wage rise clause in his contract because he's Russian. And the game knows that, so it won't let me put... Oh, that's cheeky. Fuck it. Get rid of your wage rise, but you're never playing games for the league, are you? There we go. That'll do. That does, yeah. Anxiety kicks in. I mean, you know, I would hate to speculate. That is... Oh, wait. Squad player? Adrian. I'm definitely going to... See if I can swipe that in there. Oh, I can. So that might actually... I wonder if we can start putting that on squad player, guys. It's going to be tough to give these guys the contracts I want. I'm going to regret it massively. I can already tell. Eduardo, let me guess. You want squad player as well. Youngster, there you go. How many under 21 players you have signed this season? Not as far as I know. When you say under 21, do you mean like just they happen to be at... I don't think there's like a screen that shows you that exact breakdown. No. Is there a particular reason why you're looking for that information? Because that might... Is it to do with like squad reg stuff, potentially? Get him as well. Asurin. Youngster. Lovely to see it. Wait until Black Friday. Honestly, Black Friday... Much like a lot of these Amazon sale days, I would be amazed if you even find it any cheaper. Because all they do is they just take what you're looking at already, make the price £100 more, and then drop the price back to what it was before. Every time I've gone to Black Friday with any of these things lately, I've made a list of all the things I'm looking for, and I noticed that the prices just go up the day before by like 50% and then drop back down to what they were before. It's just, there's not really any advantage to it these days. 10 seconds of joy and agony. Well, it depends on who you're a fan of, right, doesn't it? Some of them are national team regulars. Oh, no. I just mean like... I don't know. A few of these guys are out on loan, but they're not on loan anyone useful. I'll just take these guys for release. Send them back into the wild. We haven't looked at thingies today, have we? Scouting reports. Like, basically, the best way to get good deals and things like this is usually to follow Nerdphonic. He used to do these brilliant like Amazon Prime Day and Black Friday deals where he would actually find you good deals. The monitor that I'm using right now, I got from one of his tweet threads about this a little while ago. It was brilliant. I don't know if he still does it, actually. Team reports. Wow, that's... Oh, hang on. We'll get to 27. I don't think it's going to make much difference, but I might get a couple of guys. Just one guy called Williams. He's multiple people. Williams Alves de Silva. Fair enough. Full ground was 340. I'm terrible when it comes to like specking out a PC as far as FM goes, but I'm even worse when it comes to laptops. So I have zero knowledge of laptops. The laptop I have doesn't even have a graphics card in it. It's just an old Ultrabook that I got off my dad years ago. You're saving it all, Kaiser Soze. I rate that from you. Tough on the player's profile. Yes. Because it will say that they're working towards homegrown eligibility, right? So when you go to a player's profile, so I'm trying to find an example of a player that we signed that's too old to have qualified for it. So like Peters, for example, right? If I look at Peters' profile on his eligibility, you can see here that there'll be nothing to do with him getting trained in Malta. Whereas if I go to just find a young example of high PA. Jamie Parkin, right? If I go to his profile, you'll see that in the eligibility thing, it will say that he's working towards being trained in Malta. That's the way that you can tell if they're going to make it. If they're over the age, they won't be able to be eligible like this. That's the best way, I think, of figuring it out. Has been content about the PC upgrade, or is that after the appointments book? It's a bit of both. One after the other, right? But hey, you know, I'm working towards the house stuff. Look at me go. 3 house viewings in a week. You've never seen the likes. No, literally, you haven't. This is the new me, chat, or something. It's just going to be a load more players that I'm going to sign. Oh, it's going to be great. Oh, hang on. I nearly disregarded those then. That would have been bad. Right. That's a lot of players. Anyone actually worth looking at? You're expensive. You're already signing for us. You we already know about. Who the hell is this? £3 million release clause at Real Betis. Oh, and you. And you. Oh, my goodness me. Now might be the perfect time for a pee break, honestly, because I need to get my face stuck into this lot. Yusuf Toure, I'm going to just show you him first. He's 20 years old, though, bear in mind. I think he's still worth 3 million. I'll be back in a second, chat. It was Patrick Folletti. I'm actually amazed anybody got that one, given that man only made 2 appearances for Derby. I think it was Derby anyway. Crazy one. He has nice hair. I didn't even look at his hair, I'll be honest. I'll have to go and check that part out. But first... Delicioso. We like that. Okay, Yusuf Torre. No, Torre. Torre. I think he's worth... Is he even worth 3 million? He's 20 as well. Like, if he was 18, I'd be on the fence about whether I want to buy him. But it's the fact that he's 20. But he is wanted by some really big sides. I suppose it can't hurt, right? Most Rangers player to have never played for Rangers. Oh, I just assume... Yeah, I mean, it's even the blue there, right? He is very meh, but I'm still kind of... Oh, it's a lot of money. I don't know if I want to give him 15 grand a week either. Champions League, we are in the quarterfinals against Bayern Munich in actually 4 days' time. Yeah, I'm actually not convinced he's that good. It's weird that he's wanted by so many massive sides. Which I think possibly means that he does have high PA, but I don't think we or any club would ever be able to actually get him to that kind of PA level. I think he's already... If he was 17, I'd look at those and think, okay, maybe he could develop, but it's... I'm just not convinced. We'll shortlist him for sure. But I'm not convinced. You, though, however... Oh, actually, wait. I'm suddenly less convinced on you as well. Could be, yeah, but we'd have to retrain him there as well, so that we'd use even more of whatever's left of his PA. He's really quite... He's only 17. Perfectionist. I think it depends on the price with him, right? Like, between 180 and 7.8. Why is this even a thing? Ever since they've introduced these transfer ranges, they are just truly stupid sometimes. Like, what is the point of that? Because it's almost always going to be the top number anyway. 5 million. I just don't want to pay 5 million for him. I just don't think he's 5 million. When this guy under here looks like he's probably better, and is the same age, and is half the price. Roma Galus. Oh, he's so much better. He is a mercenary, but he is so much better. Faster, better component attributes for the role. He's way better, and he's half the price. Colombia again doing bits. Bit more expensive in the wages, but still. Way better deal. When I see an 18-year-old less than 14 pace, I'm not going for it. Yeah, they're not going to get the pace. They're not going to gain much more pace, which is why if they've got 14, I'm like, that's all right. They'll maybe get to 14. They'll maybe get to 15 or 16 at a push. Like, if I see a winger in this, bear in mind, a lot of the time, the way I'm looking at it is that they're for the loan farm, and so to be successful in the loan farm, they don't have to be an elite level player. Bear in mind, not every player I'm looking for is the next big deal for us, right? This is a player that could go for the loan farm or anything else. That's why I'm more than happy to sign players that look a lot more mid. Oh, look, it's another one of these ones where they're going to want stupid money. Yeah, we have a massive budget, even though I do keep spending it. The loan farm requires value for money, and these guys just simply do not provide it. They'd want stupid money for him as well. Great name. Frank Girlspeck. When Pog kisses me on the cheek. He's fine, but I don't think I'd want to drop 6 to 7 million on him. He's overpriced because it's Eredivisie, and he's out for 4 months with a hip injury. Isn't just a tit. He might well be. This is more my cup of tea. Jose Buelvas. Much better. Not amazingly quick, but he's just on the cusp of reasonable. Has good dribbling. Crossing's not great, but he's 17 years old and he's cheap. Quite high wages, actually. Considering. But for that kind of price, hard to say no. Oh, yeah, 500 grand. Done. And he'll get a loan, yeah. Kim Tae-hoon. 15 pace, 50 acceleration. Lacks a little bit on the technicals, but he does have good physicals. And he's cheap. Ish. I think I'd want him to be under 1 million, though. Oh, 400 grand. Done. Oh, we got Leaky Ho. Anyone? Oh, Leaky is really tasty. Tackles, good physicals, great balance, lovely mentals, and really nice positioning as well. Wow, okay, Leaky Ho is genuine. He's the real deal. Girl Bacon, even better. He's the German meat curtains. Right, we'll have Leaky Ho. He will probably cost us more towards the higher end of this price range, I would have thought. Or not. Pay with your card. As if you've just taken my card to go to town to get us coffee to then pay with your card anyway. Just call me. I'll call you whatever I damn well please. Zaruk was on the next gen list, wasn't he? Juanjo Zaruk. What are you? The Discord server. There isn't really, because if you put it on the Discord server, people would see it. You could DM it to me. There might have been a difference of route, because I'm not super interested in this one, even though he'd probably be quite cheap. Also, remember, this guy's joining us for free. We're getting him for free in the summer. He's going to be worth 70 million quid or something. Valentin Ick. With 1 jumping reach. He's the shortest man alive. Let him off. That's true, yeah. He's figuring himself out. When he does, he can come back to me. You're right. I think he did have a more Colombian-y sounding first name. In the sense that it was off the chain. He's not that much better than the others, and he's also Mexican, which makes him more expensive. Cape Town City. Could be loan farmy. Provided he's on the cheap end. He's got cheap wages, at least. If he's sort of around 200k. Or 77k. Done. Maurizio Zapata at Gimnasia. He'd have to be really good to be considered. Resolute at least, but I'm not convinced I want to pay that kind of money for him. Minar's Loverinda, even better. Emilio Andrada. All these Gimnasia guys. Ooh. He's got good fit. I just feel like these guys are traps. They're just players that we're just going to regret signing. This guy was already signing for us on a free transfer. God, I love that. Cool. We're actually getting quite a lot out of these reports, Haley. We really do need to get our heads down if we're actually going to be able to play any matches today. Because I have just realised it's literally been 2 hours and I haven't actually played a single Champions League game. And they'll be saying, oh, if we get to the final, we'll play the game today. We will still try to do so. Oh, fuck! He's done me. He's done me. He's absolutely done me. Oh, well. Hopefully Jose's going to be more of a gent. 15% yearly wage rise. Brother. Literally. Right, you gonna... good lad. I always knew you were my kind of guy. Right. Kim Tae-hoon. Youngster. Loan move. Bang, bang, bang. God, our loan farm is going to get really beefy this summer. I mean, it's going to get massively reduced right before then, of course. Relegation release clause. Boom, boom, boom. Lovely. I become Basil Brush a lot when I'm doing this, and I'm fine with that. Youngster. I think Leaky Ho genuinely looks like quite a useful player. And I can hit him with a 5-year deal, which is even better. Well, 8-year deal, technically. Bang. Lovely. And then Lover, whose name is literally Sifo Lover. Love it. What does Sifo mean? Or does that not have like a direct translation? I suppose because it's a first name. Some of them do, I guess. I don't think he'll join us immediately anyway because he's only 17. So he may not join us until January or something. Lovely news. Like, syphilis lover. This isn't a transfer special. No, that's supposed to be next stream. Yeah, for WizQuiz players, random English guys sometimes would be good, but because my list is only foreign players. Because that's literally what the list is. Oh, there we go. Mogamat. I forgot about him. And Kirill as well. Good God, that was the previous setup. Oh, my life. Our future transfer list is going to be heinous with how large it is. I might have to just take myself a little break from signing anybody for the time being, just so we can actually get these Champions League games done. Now watch us get knocked out by Bayern in the quarterfinals, and I just have to cry and sign players for the rest of the stream. Goluj as well. Paz scored again. 20 goals this season. Oh, I cannot wait to sell you for huge money. He's going to basically wipe off all of our FFP debt this year. Quarter barrier as well. If he stays out on loan at Sweetie, which I don't see why he wouldn't do given his insane amount of appearances. Oh, even better news. Blash Crown, now that he's playing for Man United, he's not even playing in the Champions League for them. Hello, Michael. Yeah, you can do. If you give me like a link to their profile, that's probably the best way to go about it. How's it going, Michael? Have you talked to Chloe about Christmas market yet? I'm trying to get this set up because we've got to get flights and stuff sorted. Also, chat, I was just thinking, right, about, you know, weird patterns and silver linings. Given that I'm not going to be in Croatia this weekend, that means that if I was, I wouldn't have been able to go to that house viewing for the house we really, really want on Monday. And Pog wouldn't have even been able to go in my place because she is not available. So in a way, this could turn out to be the craziest, like, silver lining thing there, where if I'd have had gone to Croatia, I would have missed the house viewing and we wouldn't have been able to go to the house. And if we end up getting that house that looks really good, can you imagine? I'm good, Mike. I actually woke up in a really good mood today. Next save of FM25. Save in FM25, the one we got planned anyway for the main game when it comes out, is building a nation with Wisła Krakow in Poland. Well, hopefully it works out for the best. Hopefully. But that would be a nice little... basically, it's copium of the highest order. But nevertheless, stay with me. Who's the top scorer? Is it still Owen Still? It had to be, really, didn't it? Roy Fleming is absolutely killing it, though, for Lazio. Let's have a look. I just said Napoli then. Nashar are already promoted. They are 20 points clear, in fairness. What have you found a perfect out in Croatia? I mean, it's a long commute for Pog there. Home in Croatia? Nothing's happened with Croatia. I'm just, yeah. Basically nothing happened, so I'm not going. Which is a real shame. Nothing was ever progressed on it. Which is a real shame. Right. That is an insane season. They must be getting close to 86 goals. Wow, they've really let themselves down. Considering how well they started the year with 44 goals in their first 11 games, they've only scored 42 in their last 15 games. They've really let them down, particularly when you consider that Melita got 104 last year. Nashar might well set a points record, though. In fact, I think there's every chance they do. 78. God, that's a good year. That must be the record, right? 78 points in the second tier. I could have just checked the records page, but I'm an analog kind of guy. Yeah, I think they're going to have to do it, right? 78 is the record. There's 4 games to go. They could get to 83. I'm doing good, Lord Suhail. How are you, my friend? Yeah, without a whipping boy, this is true. They haven't had, like, who was it last year that got... was it Peter? That got decimated in that league. They do have pirate noises in there, though, which sometimes does give you a little bit of a bonus. Yeah, the other downside about the delay of FM25 is the fact that it means that Wisła might be a lot shorter, and that kind of sucks. Like, because I was really looking forward to that save. Maybe we'll just carry it over into FM26. I don't know. Oh, good. It's that time of the year when, for some reason, this random monthly loan update screen just breaks the moment you try to actually progress past it. Oh, FM, never change. Better chance of a short window. Yeah, the question is how short the window's going to be, though. Because if you think about it, if it's March through to, like, October, that's like 6 months, basically. The cycle could be, when normally the cycle is, well, a full year. I don't even know how far we were into this save by March, because we've really only started making more progression as things got easier to do so. Yeah, they get rid of the ability to carry saves over. I'm still not entirely convinced there's going to be an FM25. Part of me in the back of my head just goes, I wonder if they just completely can it still. And I guess it just depends on how the development goes, right? FM, I beg of you, friend. Do you reckon I could see if Tarsky would help with this? Nah, Tarsky wouldn't do anything good on this page. It's not like he's using loads of memory or anything. Yeah, I know, but like if it ain't ready to launch, I just... What can you do, right? We've still not really seen any proof that it exists. Like, again, I ask you this every couple of weeks. I don't know if you'd even be allowed to say, right? But has anyone heard anything about testing? Too much information? Probably, yeah. But then there's also the issue of, like, releasing it still in an unfinished state. Visiting Yokohama soon. Yeah, that's cool. That's why Aaron and I were supposed to be going to Croatia. It was the exact same thing. But it seems like it's just not happened in the end, which is a real shame. And I don't even know if that's really anything to do with Zagreb. It seems like they have everything planned out. Devs would 100% care, yeah. Might can F26 instead of making it... maybe? I guess there's more time to think about that. To be fair, if they said suddenly F25 will have an elongated cycle as well, I'd be like, I don't know if I'd be against that. Because at least we'd know in advance. right? That would be easier to deal with, because then you'd be able to plan for it a bit better. And just having 2 sort of 18-month cycles back to back. But yeah, no, it's cool that Sven's going to Yokohama. That's amazing. I wonder if Enzo's heard anything about going to Brighton, because technically he should be going to Brighton to do some stuff, shouldn't he? Because he won their group too. But yeah, I really don't know what happened with it. We got all that information about it like a month ago, and then just couldn't get any more information out of them, which is a real shame. It was literally supposed to be happening today. Right. Bayern. Is Hajarowan actually not fit for this? Ah, he is. He's fine. Who is he wanted by? Hey, Liverpool want Hajarowan. He's 4-star now. Christ. He has become he's an elite attacking midfielder, and he's 21 years old. Really, really proud of him for the way that he's managed to battle through and get that spot away. Right. Now all we need to do is beat Bayern. Easy peasy, right, chat? Oh, they've got an English striker. Bayern with an English striker? They would never. Alex Collins. He's Bayern's striker, but he's never played a single game for England, which I guess shows you the kind of level Bayern are at. Anyone other crazy in there? Graham Smith got an American in there. Okay. It's just Harry Kane. But like a worse version of Harry Kane. I guess it's hard to get in the England team when they've got Ben Hjard in there. And I will never stop saying his name like that. If he doesn't want me to say his name like that, don't have a name like that. He's made his own bed. Was there not a single German in their starting 11? God damn. It's one of the opposite with these types of clubs. Hey, Mr. Cellophane. Right. Let's crack on. Gildemario. I think Bayern have a regen manager. You know, their manager was a guy called Gildemario. Yeah. Away from home, we kind of just want a case of boring Sirens for a little bit. Maybe a cheeky goal or something. But I'd settle for a boring game where we just get a 0-0. Or just an absolute demolition job, of course. Hurricane get a last name. Not happening. Homegrown Date Collins. Squad screen. Oh, of course there is, yeah. I don't know why I went such a long way about doing it. Because if the player doesn't have... Oh, it's 1-0. If the player can't be homegrown, it will literally not have a due date on it, will it? It's weird. You think as someone that looks at stuff like that all the time, I would have paid attention to it. But I guess it's just that now I just kind of... I'm so entrenched with knowing when players are eligible that I don't even look at that anymore. Like, I just know that if we're signing a guy before he turns 19, he's going to be eligible. That, and it actually really doesn't matter for me anymore whether a player is eligible, because we're signing so many that they're bound to be enough that covers the gaps. It's really crucial in, like, the first 10 seasons, I would say. Like, our squad is almost always going to have enough players in it that are going to be homegrown. In fact, every year we're usually rocking about 12 to 13 out of the 24. Because even when we do start getting to the stage of the save we're at now, where we start signing players that are much older to actually become first teamers for us, we're still bringing through so many young players that there's almost always going to be loads of guys that we can slot in, because you don't even need that many. You only need 8 training Malta in this case, and then 4 at train at club. And we got like Babesi and people like that can fill those roles up nicely. Because I don't think Babesi ever got a loan, did he? This is a really long highlight, which means Bayern are going to equalise off of it. I'm virtually guaranteeing you that now. There it is. That'd be nice to change that in FM25. The AI clubs. True. That is probably the issue, actually, because with us loaning so many good players to them, those guys will only ever be trained at Nation for those clubs. They'll never be trained at club. And then again, they are getting better at signing younger players, but it does seem that they often sign players that are like 19 and over a lot of the time. They always seem to sign players that are just slightly too old for it. That was an annoying goal to concede. First real chance Bayern have had in the whole game, but the moment we gave the ball away on the end of a long highlight, you know that it's going to be a goal. Oh, Christ. Seriously, don't make it 2 shots, 2 goals. Oh, wait. I thought that was going to be a penalty. Well played, Mohamed. That was an incredible block. We're not getting a lot of the ball. Honestly, I'd take a draw here if it just meant that we could go back home and get the dub. Because I trust that we will. I don't know if I should have clicked that, honestly. We'll see if that makes any difference. It feels like we are finding spaces in them, though. But they are getting a lot of space themselves, particularly as Babesi just keeps pushing up there, right? He's across to him. That should be okay. That's fine, yeah. No issues. No, they won't have that club a lot, which, like as you say, is the reason we see so many Camillaries randomly. Rarely they ever play, but they're in their squads, and it probably limits the number of players that we could give them that could go into their squads as well. But that same issue probably applies to... I guess that same issue does apply to the other Building a Nation saves. The issue is that when we do that in Hungary, the players from Hungary that they're able to bring in are much better than the random guys from Malta that they're forced to put in the squads. So occasionally they could do a job when asked of, but these Maltese guys are never going to be up to that kind of level of quality. Which can be an issue. I feel like if we can get past the past this quarterfinal against Bayern, with that random week in between gap that we've got for the semi, I think the final should be very likely. Oh, well done, Pereira. Right, we need runners to support him now. Or win a penalty or something. We're just going to go alone here. Pulls it back for Kravitz. What a save. Oh, my goodness me. Oh, please don't tell me that's going to get disallowed. No, it's not. Why the hell would that... Love that. Ottavio has only scored, I think, 2 goals this season, both of which have been very strange goals. There was that 25-yard header during the last stream, and now he's scored that. Usually those never go in. They almost always just get blazed over the crossbar. I like how it was like, you have your chance, then Ottavio's just waiting there. Bang! On the up bounce. Bloody hell, what a strike! Love that from him. Yeah, Malta's youth intake. Just, I'd be very curious to go through when we do the looking forward to try to find, looking through some of the old saves, like the highest PA'd player that's come through at any stage in this save in Malta. And I think it probably still will be Matthew Said or Enner Venuto. But they're probably still going to be really bad. Trenick Club, 90th birthday. So it's about... I actually don't know. Well, the training at club has to happen before... Wow, it's an own goal. Has to happen before the 21st birthday, so... I actually don't know. I genuinely don't. So maybe there are a couple of train at club loanees if you give them like 17-year-olds. But I don't know if you can get trained at club if it's not your parent club. Potentially. Well, we've got very fortunate here, by the way. They do count. They do count. Okay, cool. So we may have a few guys that we've managed to loan out that potentially have got homegrown trained at club at the club they've been loaned to. But not that many, I wouldn't have thought. And most of them probably aren't playing in Europe. It actually is slugs. It was looking a bit touch and go, but then we've just got a very good long-range goal off of a rebound and then an own goal. And all of a sudden, this is looking much, much cozier for us. Vieira's off of a suspension. That's all right. Hello, Froj. Thoughts on the game last night? I actually watched a bit of it. And I'm going to keep mentioning it. I'll get Brooksy on for a little bit and Crumpy Wompy. I like bringing Lahovey on just because it's Lahovey. Ooh. Edit the Pepsi Hall. I know. It's the wrong kind of Beppis. That'll do for the time being. Yes, they made it past Salzburg and RZ. Goodyear. Wait, did we see who they were playing in the next round? We didn't, did we? It just occurred to me we never actually looked at who they're playing in the next round. I did. I will say it again. I watched part of a Champions League game last night, and I'm very proud of it. It doesn't happen often, chat. You should appreciate it when it happens. I would say I'd do it again tonight, but it's a Thursday, and I won't be able to anyway because I've got to go to this house viewing. Did I mention that? Crumpy Wompy with a 4th goal. This has turned out to be very good for us. But I do like Pepsi Max. Like, it's just something about it. I used to like Coke more, but no, I'm a full convert to the Pepsi Max hype train these days. This is a very un-4-1 type of game. Yeah, I do wish they did the caffeine-free ones in other flavours. Because I drank a lot of the cherry one when we were on holiday. Because, you know, when you're on holiday, I'm like, you know. Bayern are getting FM'd here a little bit. Like, we've been the better side easily. But, still. Oh. Oh my God, he's missed it. Jesus Christ. Yeah, 4-1 is super harsh. Like, 2-1, maybe. Okay. We get the dub. Vanilla Coke. Oh, I do like Vanilla Coke, I must admit. That is a special. When Pog and I went to, we were in Barnstable when we were on holiday because we had to, passing through. And there's this, like, sweet shop there. And, like, the American sweet shop, but the prices are actually really good. And I got a can of Vanilla Coke, like, proper Vanilla Coke. And it's just like, oh, it took me back, mate. It's annoying because I had Peach Fanta there last time, but they didn't have it this time. Right. Good win for us. That also means we could not rotate for the next leg, but we could be a little bit more laissez-faire with it. There's 3 games starting in the Europa League at 3:30 today. Christ. I'm still livid. Like, the last few times Pog and I've been to that McDonald's, yet again, it's just the ice cream machine doesn't exist again. It's a rare day when the ice cream machine's actually working and your boy can get a McFlurry. And I'm still pissed that they've removed garlic bread dippers off the menu. That limited time item was fire. I cannot stress enough how good the garlic bread dippers were. Pog and I tried these like cheese bite things they did last time, but fuck me, they were dreadful. Remy Mulder's actually looking like quite a good player. No, I'm more of a chicken select kind of man. Do you know what I found out the other day? They don't do chicken selects in the States. I'm like, what are you doing? Aren't chicken tendies like a big thing? It seems strange to me that chicken select wouldn't be on the American menu. Kazakhstan, I suppose. Wait, is it Central Europe games? Is this just because of the staggering? Because of this the way they've got the new fixtures and everything? The Kribish shake. Garlic bread. Oh, they're so good. So basically they are literally... It's like breaded, obviously, with garlic in it. And in the middle it's just got mozzarella. So I think like mozzarella sticks, but they're just slightly different. Oh, good. Well. So at this point we say... Wait, they do them in Lidl? Like, wait, what? As in the garlic bread dippers, they do them in Lidl. I don't know where my nearest Lidl is. I've got an Aldi, but I genuinely do not know where my nearest Lidl is. The Selects. Oh, you're right, yeah. No, yeah, I'm excited about the garlic bread dippers there. Yeah, Goodyear are done. They are absolutely dusted here, aren't they? What about Valletta? Ooh. It's still probably going to be a loss, but it's something. You got my hopes up there, Daz. I got well excited about the prospect of garlic bread dippers. Oh, Germany, stop being good, bro. Oh, they are still a point behind us. England have at least slipped to 4th, but Spain are having Italy are having a crazy good year, though. Yeah, and Taliaspor doing bits again. I feel like this is where we lose both of them. And then it's just going to be us again. And this is my point. It just doesn't feel like they can ever... I don't think we have any players on loan at Boa Vista. I know they could potentially have. We'll check when they come back up again. I reckon they both lose these games. Vikingur Circular... Oh, fair enough. Wow. Fair play to Goodyear. Like, but it's the home game. They will just lose away from home because you know how it is, right? But at least it's more coefficient points. Oh, what a win! Boa Vista 0, Valletta 1. Are Valletta going all the way to the Conference League finals? What a result. Mohamed Bala. Okay, and that's the away game. This is their first ever season in Europe, and here they are. Is there any players on loan at Boa Vista? Yes. I think it might only be the one. Wait, sorry, what? Hang on a minute. I've got to circle back to that in a minute. Alvaro Cheveria is on loan at Boa Vista from the Hibernians. That's so strange. Random 26-year-old on loan from a Maltese club at a Portuguese side. Yeah, it's like, bear in mind, they're not even in Europe. It's like, where are you getting they have no business doing that. Watch all 3. And I would do it as long as it didn't make me late for the house viewing later. Did I mention there's a house viewing later? Whole team meeting? What for? Oh. Should really know by now, really, shouldn't I? It's fine, watch me. I'm going to play the game so fast. It's going to be like... It's going to be like a smoke screen. And you won't even know what I'm doing. Just like, the game will be moving so fucking fast. We'll be done at like 2:30. Just bang. Oh. Yeah, if we were to get to finals, we'd do them on stream today, yeah. It obviously wouldn't be on full match, it'd be on extended, on normal highlights. England 3. Ireland got to number 1. Hang on. How did Ireland get to number 1 without you managing it? How would that even work? I didn't get Ireland's number 1 when I was managing it. Which episode of House? I was thinking of that one where he diagnoses the problem around about 37 minutes into the episode. Don't know if that narrows it down. Because the thingy, you mean the house viewing? That's funny you should mention that. No, I couldn't press the place bar any faster than Aaron. That man is... I was convinced that there was going to be like a dent in the middle of the space bar after that. It was some incredible space bar twattery. Incredible scenes. This is rotation. will full rotation. Moser gets an opportunity. Good lad. God, the fact that Lahovy and Zimmer is a backup line is crazy to me. Boom. In the FIFA museum. The one where it's not Lupus, that's the one. It was Lupus Nocti, famous copyright-free music creator. Yeah, she does make some bops, to be fair. Okay. Move to another within the same save. So like another nation or another team within that nation. Because that's often a thing like we get asked quite a lot, like why don't you just switch teams during the save, and it probably would help. And you're right, it probably would, but I don't know. For me, there's just something more fun about doing it this way. I like the building of one club. Another team. Oh, okay, fair enough. Well, no, oh, really? I guess it's just because you have to start again, basically. And all the good work of the loan farm gets basically eradicated immediately. Wow, 2 goals for Batista and an assist. Shout out to Big Batty. We like that. That'll be the title for us as well, won't it? Shout out to Burger Ramen. He's had an incredible year. Not going to be good enough for Balsan to do anything other than be really mid. I'd settle for these being our European sides. And honestly, in this order, if we've got a choice. Tarshin. Oh, no. Tarshin in the Conference League could slay. Could try to sell the loan farm, but then you end up with the loan farm being basically decimated as well, which is where a lot of the strength comes from the other sides, even at this sort of stage. Oh, we're close, man. I feel like we kind of have to do that. Manage 2 teams at once. I think you could. It's certainly not something I can ever do as content, obviously, but like that's why I feel like the optimal way to do building a nation would honestly be network game version with like 3 mates or something. Where you all take over relatively crap sides. That way it's your 3 clubs plus the already existing hierarchy. I think that's the real way that you would do it. Because imagine 3 of you building a nation with like, or 3 or 4 of you, with all building your own loan farms. I reckon that would be an absolute vibe. Hello, Pogly.
Also, guess what I saw in the car park?
What did you see in the car park?
Dacia Sandero.
A Dacia Sandero? Oh no. Anyway.
I'll take a picture of it.
We're full 125 plans. Yeah, it's going to be me and Pog in a network save.
Oh, yeah. I'll do that.
Everyone's building a separate nation. That'd be amazing.
I'll do that, though. I'll play against you.
Fair. So you actually saw a Dacia Sandero. Fair enough. You found the one.
I took a picture.
Some of my guys. Hadrian, did you know you're one of my guys? Baby. Except it just wouldn't work. The logistics of network games, as you know, because I'm sure some of you watch the network game, and that's just them playing in the Premier League, right? Just how difficult. I genuinely actually don't know if that's true, but like the logistics of running that is crazy difficult as it is, and it's just, yeah. Mods network game, yes. We'll drag Viceroy out of retirement. We'll get Vaughan back. I don't know where he's gone. That's the thing. You're trying to get everybody together for things like that is always so difficult. It's like herding water.
Pog used to play FM one day. I have, and I fucked it up.
Pog has played FM. She lost me the Club World Cup final with Portsmouth after the roguelike.
Yeah.
That's going to be a while, yeah, I think. I know.
Matt will have to teach me.
Just become FM streamers.
Matt will have to teach me.
Well, I mean, I could do that.
But then I'll get angry at you.
You would get angry at me, yeah. Would you fear for your life?
Yeah, I did you say that.
Last league game of the save. It would have to be if the save was on if the day was on a Thursday. The day was on a Thursday? The date of the last stream. We would just make sure that was the case, right? Ah, there you go. The one guy that was on loan at Boavista. Injured chap. It's almost like I sent out an assassin. I put the ass in assassin. Okay.
Yeah.
Well up, Chief. City through, that's annoying. Atletico out. That's the first leg.
Oh, I've got biscuits.
And Abby's been sent off.
Okay, bye.
Bye, Pog.
Oh, use your card. I didn't do this.
Oh, right, cheers. Do you want my Top Golf card instead?
It's just
Yeah, even with 2 of you, it would make a huge difference. It's just... Think of how much like logistics goes into the save the way I run it right now. Imagine trying to involve a second person in that. It's just... It doesn't even bear thinking about. I could put the SAS in Assassin, it's true. The SAS Assassin 24? I don't know. And then we've got a nice little break after that, which is delightful. Youth candidates evaluate. I've already signed them all up. You know, oh, Catholic daddies. Let's have a little squeaky little look at them. Oh my god! Just to clarify, chat, we are going to be signing Mateus Pena. Yeah? That's... Catholic daddies are... Release clause. Oh, I love you, release clause. 3 caps for Chile already. We're having you. In fact, I'm not even going to bother with that. We're just having you. You're mine now. Mateus, welcome. You guys, I'm sure, will be great. We'll look at you in a minute as well. But bloody hell, Mateus Pena. Delightful scenes. Seven Nation, do you think it would be more helpful? No, network game would be absolutely... It would help so fucking much. Because you'd have competent players in charge of other clubs. I guess it depends on who your other network game people were. But, like, the likelihood is you'd have competent people in charge of other clubs. That and... they'd all be able to build their own loan farms and stuff like that. So it would absolutely help, but it would be unmanageable from a content perspective. And just making any of it make any real progress would be almost nigh on impossible, I would say. Champagne, one sec. Let me just deal with these bad boys. Oh, there's another one. Willie McCabe. Wait. Oh, I thought his name was Prosper. It's very much not. Gu Jinju. Jinju and his bots. Why am I doing that? We're obviously scouting Celtic already, right? Oh, we're not scouting their first team. Please tell me we're at least scouting Viking. Weirdly, their first team are not their under-19 team. Why are we doing this? I have a bit of Norage. So yeah, Pena. Hang on, it will come up here in a minute. Here he is. 16 people controlling all clubs. At that point, that would just be like a normal network game, I think. Because you'd have so many of you fighting over it. I think that would actually hinder it with that many people. You kind of want like a nice chunk of 4. There's your boy, Mateus Pena. Netherlands, Portugal. Yeah, but at that point, you're basically just... I could build Portugal or Austria to be number 1. Like, that wouldn't be that difficult. I probably would quite like to do that for a video just for the memes, but... honestly, a second manager would make a huge difference. Particularly if you both started with crap teams. You could both concentrate on loan... Not that you'd be able to really concentrate on loan farms. They would have to remain fairly static. But you'd have even more players that you could scout for. Even more options. Imagine if you both had a loan farm of 250. One without it. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, like, that's how I used to do it. I got Poland up to 5th in the coefficients without ever doing a loan farm, per se. I probably had some loanees in there, but not on purpose. I actually don't know how Poland did so well, honestly. Yeah, sure, I essentially had the second player. It's just that second player was Hadrian. In the background. Doing the dark arts. Looking up all the PAs for the players for me and fixing all the results. Have we still only got to second? Right. Let's do... I nearly instant result of that game. We would have 100% lost. Oh yeah, Prosper Boyaka. Or sorry, Buakia. Poland, I 100% believe we would get to number 1. To the point where we'd have, like, particularly if they did... I don't know if we'd be able to do it in 6 months, though. That would require a lot. Although, I feel like with Poland, we would be able to get to the speedy stage fairly quickly. And with a new PC with that save as well, that would mean my pro seconds would be faster. So actually, there is a chance. The problem, because we were discussing this earlier, is that by doing that, they would dismantle the loan farm immediately. Just stream more. That's true. I feel like I stream enough. I feel like any more and it would get a bit... You'd get sick of me, trust me. Most of you probably already have. Yeah, teams like Legia really do make a huge difference. They won't have afford to play a low farm again. Oh yeah, it's a tough one to manage. Delay was like a 40 time. Well, that's the thing. The delay in a way has given me more time to work towards being able to afford it, especially if I'm going to be spending a lot of money moving. Please allow it to one of the many houses I intend to view. Hey, that could be another little cheeky little silver lining there, chat. Oh shit, we are losing a home to Bayern. On boosting club rep. Yeah, that's true. It would certainly boost the club rep. Because obviously if I left Sirens right now, they're not going to lose their worldwide rep anytime soon, right? They've got such great players, but it'd be so tough to start again. Even if I took over like Sweetie. It'd still be nigh on impossible. Not impossible, it just takes such a long time. Like, obviously I could have left Sirens much sooner than I have. Like, but like, Sirens were complete, if you like, for a while. New House, I haven't heard. No, it hasn't. Well, I mean, that's the plan, Gordo. Oh, that's a lethal tackle on Babesi there. Send him off, ref. Send the dirty bugger off. Right, let's go. Equaliser from Otavio or something. Oh, I was hoping for another cheeky goal from Hajarowan. All of these things, it's about timelines. Like, my plans are generally measured in centuries, but even I have to know when to call it, you know? Oh, he has scored. Pereira has really stepped it up in the second half of the year. I think it was those 5 goals he got in a random cup game that really did the trick. But honestly, I think it's actually going to be nice at some point to just not stream Building a Nation for a little bit, to do Outcast to Icons. I think it's a totally different vibe. It's different challenges. It'd be nice to actually do more... This is going to sound pretentious as fuck, but artistic scouting over this machine-like mechanism of scouting that we currently do. I feel like with an Outcast to Icon save, you actually have to work for it a little bit more. You know what I mean? Definitely get to... Oh yeah, no, you're 100% good with those. Well, if dynamic... To be fair, if dynamic use rating worked the way it was advertised, I don't know how much of an effect it would really have on this save, but at least our youth intakes would hopefully be slightly better. The frick is artistic scouting. I mean that, like, the way we do our scouting at the moment is incredibly industrialized, whereas I feel like in those types of saves you have to do a bit of finesse. You've got to be a bit more pretentious, I suppose. When was the last time you streamed something that wasn't Building a Nation? It would have, if we're excluding betas, because obviously I did the start of the beta of each year, then the last time I did a stream save that wasn't a beta and wasn't Building a Nation would have been African Adventure, and that would have been 2021, in the summer of 2021, I think, anyway. No, I agree, Fraj, and I think that's going to be helpful for a lot of people, because I'm thinking that as well, you know? Immediately got overwhelmed. Trust me, Balor, I totally understand that vibe. The best thing I can say is try not to worry about too many things. The game will allow you to do an awful lot of control. Please don't feel like you have to control everything, right? There's a lot of things you can... The game has a terrible level of tutorial setups as well, I must say. That's a dreadful... Smaller database so you could go through the save faster. Outcast to Icons will have a much, much larger database than this, so it will be a lot slower in terms of yearly progress. But yes, I'll do YouTube recaps for that as well. Be FM's AR even a human? I don't know how that we would really test something like that, though, really. Because remember, with Outcast to Icons, you have to have, like, the leagues of, like, every country in Europe switched on. So think of how slow that will actually be. And now, obviously, we can speed that up as the save goes on, as we'll be able to turn leagues off as we go, but it will actually be a lot slower. But you won't notice it so much with that. Oh, well played. Because we won't be like instant resulting games on Outcast to Icons. Fewer players loaded. No, it will be more players loaded, because you have to have the leagues loaded as playable. So it will, by definition, load all those extra players. You physically can't have less players loaded. You actually, in fact, have a lot more players loaded. But you won't notice the slowdown as much, because we won't be instant resulting games. We'll be watching games, because there'll be no reason to instant result matches in an Outcast to Icon save in the same way there would be in Building a Nation, because you never get super dominant. 50-60 leagues. I would say it's probably about 50-60 leagues, yeah. Because it's not every country in Europe, but it is most of them, and it's not, you know, and some of them go down like 3 or 4 divisions. Not all of them, but a lot of them. That's not even a lot of them, but like enough to the point where it's noticeable. Oh, it's happened a few times now, actually. Non-league. No. So obviously, that's one of the things. You can sort of min-max it a little bit, and you could really get to quite big jobs quite quickly, but I tend not to do that. I try to avoid doing that. That's part of the reason why I have... I will have England on. We'll have like the Championship of the Premier League on, and then we'll have the rest of the leagues turn on to view only, because I know people will like looking stuff up there. So we'll just... Because at this point, the extra slowdown from having them on view only is barely going to be noticeable. So that way the lookups will still be relevant, you know? I probably won't manage in England at all on the save, because I find that kind of boring. Unless a really interesting job comes up. Like, say a team's come up from non-league and has found itself in the Championship, then maybe I'd do it. But one of the reasons I imposed the rule about never managing teams that had been in European finals is because it would allow... it would sort of ban me from managing big sides, essentially. And that way I wouldn't have to say no to it because I wouldn't want to in the first place. And if a mirror, it's possible. Entirely possible. That kind of happens naturally, usual suspect. It's one of these things where until we can see the save and how things are setting up, we can impose that sort of stuff on the fly. Is focus going to be processor, memory, hard drive? It's so hard to know until we actually see what they're going to say. Because I know they released those specs for it, but then we don't know if those specs are going to hold up when they've changed things by March time. Like, I think having a better GPU is definitely going to help next year, for sure. Yeah, I find that I tended not to spend more than 2 to 3 seasons at a club until I found the club that I really wanted to go for it with. So, for example, I spent more than 2 seasons, more than 2 or 3 at Sassuolo. I think I did 7 at Sassuolo, where we took over mid-table and got them to where they needed to be. Oh, what an effort! That sort of feels like when you find the club that you want to go for the win condition with, you stay a bit longer. But obviously, there's every chance that I haven't actually had this happen in an OTI yet, but I could lose that final and get sacked and have to reset it. And remember as well, a lot of viable teams, as Adrian says, could get taken off the list as the save goes on as well. Renosha's only 29. Sure, yeah, exactly. MDGP, true. I mean, yeah, I don't know. With all 3 European competitions. No, that's not part of the save. The save is just that we have to win the Champions League. Most likely, those other things will potentially happen along the way. Who will be OTI manager? I don't know, actually. I feel like I'd want to save like the crowd favourite for the Viswa save. So someone like Vida most likely will end up being the Viswa guy. So it would be like another potential player in here. Roy Fleming would be quite fun, actually. That's a good option. Roy would be a nice shout. That was a good win for us in the end, despite taking the L a little bit early. I think, yeah, no, I kind of agree, chap. Roy seems to be the one. And he's played a little bit. Vida's for the for building a nation, most likely. It'd be a shame to use Vida on that save and not on the next building a nation save. Chelsea are through, so we will play Chelsea in the semi-final. But we got there. And we made pretty light work. Marco Quarto. Oh, that would be the one. Did I actually buy more players? I did, didn't I? I bought Pena. Chat, you've got to stop me, man. Like, I can't be contained. I think I've literally bought like 20 players just on stream today alone. I might have to leave that in there. Yeah, I'm going to have to. He's already got Trilly caps. Fuck. Patron list will be in it again, right? Yes. Yes, it will. I'll have to make sure I go through and check that out and make sure it's all perfect, because there's been some new patrons, of course, since the start of this save, which will be able to... So a lot of you have already provided me with information, which I've been using for videos. Not that I've done one in a little while, I must admit, that's required that stuff. But that means you guys will get to be in it as well. So that means new Patreon recaps too. I'd have to go through and check people's information to make sure that is legit, because there was a reset on FM and it buggered up my EDT file, and I think I got it right correctly, but I'd need to go through and really check that. I hadn't even considered that, actually. Right, we're through. It's all about the Thursday games. With Bartos happened. Be cool to have some more Patreon regions in it. Right, Thursday. Here we go. Can Goodger pull it off? Yeah, yeah. What I might do is I'll put out a call. What I'll do is I'll put out a group message on Patreon when we get a bit closer to it to remind people that either they could just tell me that they want the same stuff because I'll see it anyway, or they could submit new information. It's no real skin off my back. It's easy enough to make. Random club thing. I would need to do some more tests on the random club thing before I would put it as an option for people. Provided I could guarantee it would work, I would... Because I can't remember the exact information that was required for the random club thing. To look up lupus. It's the sort of stuff that I can do in the admin period before... unfortunately, no. No, all countries in Europe that are available... The only countries that won't be available as part of it will be like your San Marinos and your Andorras, just because there's no semi-pro teams there. No, I would try to avoid certain countries, maybe. I would like to go to managing countries I'd never managed in before, potentially. But it wouldn't be like the be-all and end-all. If I got offered a job that looked really fun in one of those countries, I'd totally take it. But I really want to hit some countries like Belgium, for example. I've never managed in Belgium before, in any FM. And I'd really like to manage there at some point. I've never really spent much time managing in the Netherlands, either. Latvia? Well, yeah, exactly. I've never managed in Latvia, either. Yeah, I would definitely avoid clubs I've managed before. So I could potentially go to Hungary, but not MTK. I don't know if I would, honestly. I feel like I would probably avoid Hungary just because I've managed there so much. Right. Okay. So that's that. And that's... Oh, come on, lads. Do a big dub here. Give us some celebrations. Not getting the agreed playing time. As if you're not playing him. How are you not playing him? You absolute... Oh, you disasters. If I got offered the pirate noise... To be fair, there'd be no way I would even do that. Because remember, we'd be using a default Malta database, most likely. Or Timo's one. Because otherwise it would be... Malta would be all messed up in the save. So it would be pretty basic. Probably avoiding Poland. I probably would avoid Poland just because... I don't know if I would or not, you know. Timo's great, yeah. It sucks when he stopped making the databases for a little while, didn't he? Right, come on. Just get one of them through at least. Oh, 80. Oh, no. I mean, they deserve the defeat. Let's make that very clear. But the fact that they were winning in the 81st minute away at Dortmund and then conceded twice in 3 minutes to lose. Good to go out of the quarterfinals of the Europa. It's Timo Plus, yeah. Oh, that's so disappointing. Deserved result for Dortmund. The fact that their goal came from Tehavari Huri, who I cannot stress enough is, after that little bump, he's genuinely insane. The question is, what about the letter? Please. Oh my... Oh, they made that hard for themselves. How on earth did they only win this 4-3? Look at that XG. 2 more goals for Grad van der Ven. Ivica Grabovac gets one as well. And Jaime Pereira gets one too. That's incredible. Valletta into the Conference League semi-finals. 2 extra time goals as well. Oh, they deserve this. Wow, they're putting up some good numbers too. Like Jammer Farah. Yeah, that's a good name actually. Where's he from? Oh, Somali, Norway. Sensational. We love that. Who do Valletta play next? I don't know yet. We've only just seen. I don't know if it's... It's Levski. They play Levski Sofia of Bulgaria in the semi-final. I tell you what, chat, Valletta have got a shot at this. And if they were to get to the final, those are not exactly world-class opponents they're facing there. This is amazing. So what's that do for us now? 17.7. In spite of that, Germany have actually gained ground on us in that round. Though we are getting quite close to France. There's a chance that we could overtake France and then Germany could overtake... Oh, God. We just need to make sure we stay in 5th. That feels possible. That final really does feel on the cards. Well, they can't finish too high if they're in the Conference League, right, for a start. That's the first thing to note, right? I love that Paris Saint-Germain comes up above Germany. They were 5th in the Bundesliga. God, it's crazy that Germany only had... Wait, they only have 5 teams. No wonder Germany are doing so well this year. They only have 5 teams in Europe. Oh, no, they don't. They've got a 6th team there. I'm an idiot. So they were the team that must have dropped down from the Europa League. So where did they come in the group stage? They must be a top 8 team, without a doubt, right? Yeah, they came 3rd. Levski actually came 6th, to be fair. If anything, it seems like Ghent were the one that you wanted. But life goes on, right? Further concerns. What do you mean not good enough to make it at the club? You've played 33 times this season, and you're an impact sub. I don't understand this. Not good enough. You're 23 years old. 2, you've agreed to an impact sub playing time, which, bear in mind, is exactly the contract that he's got. And he's played 33 times. Good enough to break through here. You literally are. You've already broken through. Why isn't there an option there that says I'll play you as well? I just said I'd make him a regular starter and he's just told me he still wants to leave. Are you shitting me? I loathe the fact that he's getting the exact playing time that is in his contract and he's complaining about the fact that he's getting the playing time. Absolute nonsense. Low ambition attribute. No, I don't think he does. I mean, maybe he does. I don't know. It's just so stupid. Like, I'm giving you the exact playing time. If anything, I would say I'm giving him a lot more than that. Bear in mind, he's an impact sub, and he's played 33 games this season. Some of them off the bench. Yeah, it's so annoying. Do the mutual termination. What? And then he says, no, boss. And then we can't... Oh, what? Because we can't afford it and the board won't let me do it. Yeah, it's a good point, actually. It's still stupid, though. Oh, it's stuff like that. Because it means that even when you do perfect man management, right in the boundaries that the game is setting for you, it still goes, no, I'm going to mess with you for no reason. It's just so annoying. And I'm usually pretty bad at man management, but I actually got his completely right. He was getting quite literally the definition of his playing time, and yet... But the worst thing about that there is, you'd expect me to go, okay, cool, I'll play you more often then, I'll give you a better squad status. And he's like, no, I don't want that. It's like, what the fuck do you want then? Board doesn't let you do it. Yeah, but imagine the risk there, though, if they actually did let me do it. Because considering the amount of money we've got in the bank, imagine if my board turned around and went, yeah, all right. At the end of the day, he'll get over it again. He's had this problem, exact same problem before. And eventually just got over it because, you know, he was getting playing time. It's so stupid. Basically, that means that what FM is essentially saying is that you're only allowed to have 11 players, because if you have any player in your squad that isn't a starting 11 footballer, they will just complain about it no matter what squad status you set to that player. Even if you give them the exact squad status that they're supposed to have, they'll still complain about it. It's absolutely asinine. It's stuff like that that they really do need to work on. Not really, but like, it just needs a little tweak. Just not have that happen. Like, I totally understand if I've promised a player, like, regular starter and he's not getting the playing time. Completely on me. Understandable. But when you've actually given them the exact playing time that they've requested. And then I even offered to give him more playing time. Which would not have worked, probably, but... Ah, dear. Oh, God. How is this guy this good? He's a world class... He's worth 116 million quid. He's one of the strangest signings ever, I think, considering he was just a random dude we decided to pick up for 4.8 million quid, and he's become this in one... Nah, he's not better than Reynoso. Like, he genuinely isn't. But he can be. And he's 100% the replacement for Reynoso. When Reynoso retires, or loses his physicals, because that's how important it is to him, then he's 100% the guy that steps in. Without a shadow of a doubt. I'll do a comparison in a minute, though, just to make sure. But I'll be very amazed. Actually, with these guys, I'm just going to... Oh, there's 51 of the bastards. He's probably not that good anyway. He literally did come out of nowhere. I think he wasn't even a striker we were particularly excited about. We just looked at him and went, okay, he looks like he's got good... I don't think we could even see his full attributes at the time. Didn't we just take a punt on him because he was relatively cheap? Let's have a look. Comparison. Like, don't get me wrong, he's not far off of Reynoso, but he's also not quite there. If I had to guess, I'd say it's his mentals are probably not quite on the level of Reynoso. Maybe his physicals as well. So yeah, you could tell you what, right? Fuck me, he's not far off. So Reynoso has better dribbling, but Mosa has better finishing and a much better first touch. Better passing, same technique. Anticipation is slightly better on Reynoso. Composure is the same. Decisions are much better on Reynoso. Off the ball slightly worse though. Work rate slightly better on Reynoso. Slightly faster. Same agility. Slightly worse balance. Good God, he's close. Same height. The work rate is not ideal. I mean, it's a minimal thing. It's only 2 points between them. Put it this way, if he's happy being the backup player right now, then I'm totally fine with that, because I feel like we have a ready-made replacement. And remember, Mosa probably will get better. Yeah, this is the thing. He does technically have better mentals as well in other areas as well. And there's a little few other things that maybe make him slightly better, but still, the much better tackling on Mosa will at least allow him to lead from the front a little bit better. That's true. Mosa doesn't have the jumping reach that Reynoso does. What is Mosa's trading right now? I don't know, because he's going to be a monster. Make no mistake about it. He's on ball control, actually, to get that dribbling up a little bit, because that was the one part of his... Although, maybe we should get those decisions up, because I don't know how much dribbling is really going to go up. I found the ball control one is not quite as efficient as... Oh, I should just go up by 2. Oh, fuck it, I'll leave him on it then. If anything, having better dribbling is probably a better thing for him. Yeah, 14 is fine, but like doesn't Reynoso have like 18 jumping reach or something crazy? 17. His jumping reach is the reason he scores so many headed goals from us. But that's the thing. I think it's... By the time Reynoso is like 31, 32, and we might start to see some drop-off in some of his physicals, that's when Moses is going to be straight in there. He'll just be ready. We have a ready-made replacement, which is great news because it means we don't have to worry about finding the guy. We've already got him right there. Provided we can keep him happy for the next couple of years, which I don't really think we won't be able to. Just because he gets so much game time anyway because of the rotation that we do. He's the looking forward guy for sure. Hello, Mr. Progger. Yeah, 17 is actually insane jumping reach on a 6'2" striker. Like, I've got centre-backs that aren't even close to that good. Most of them, in fact. Like, Gudmundsson, obviously, he's the exception. He's got crazy jumping reach. Chosen 1 actually has 17 as well, but he's also 6'2". Vieira, 14 jumping reach, but Vieira's so good as well. Natural fitness. Yeah, I mean, does he have good natural fitness as well, Reynoso? Yeah, he does. So Reynoso might be able to go on until he's like... We might still get at least 3 or 4 more years out of Reynoso before Moser becomes him. But there's always the opportunity with bad injuries and various other factors could come into play as well. The question is, will Lahovy outlive them all? How far has we... it depends, Matt. So what I normally do is I set it up and then leave it overnight. And sometimes it can go... last time I think it went literally 100 years. In fact, I think it was more than overnight. I think it is a couple of nights to try to get 100 years. Because once I'm not in charge, things speed up quite quickly. Because a lot of things like the scouting assignments actually slow the game down quite a lot. So when those are gone, it does speed things up fairly a lot. Plus, I tend to put a few leagues on view only for the looking forward as well, if people want that as well. I think that'd be kind of fun. Because I just don't think it's ever going to help with the building a nation element of things. But I think turning some of the other leagues onto view only for that period as well, because it's only simulations, would be quite fun. Because, good result. So a bit of ice came through the thing. I'd probably want the looking forward to be on a Sunday. That way people have the maximum chance to see it. And probably the start of Outcast to Icons would also be a Sunday too. For the same exact reason. Relegated. I doubt they would ever be relegated just because their reputation is so high. They would just be able to keep farming players, basically. With over 200 Catalan cities. Oh, that's cool. That's really cool. Fair play. But weird everything else. Yeah, I think I do remember, yeah. I think, yes, I must remember, because I remember being like, oh, damn, it's a good Bangladeshi player. We can be international manager. No, I would probably just take a break to work on the OTI stuff to get, like, a first video about it to go live at the same time, a new intros, new music, all that kind of stuff. I simply have no idea, JCM, honestly. Like I said, I'm so bad when it comes to laptop stuff, especially. And I'm so out of the loop even when it comes to, like, desktop stuff these days. Best in the world. Reputation-wise, I think the only team that's better than us is Man United. Although Man City, I think... Hang on, let's have a look. Wait, I've only got it set for Hungary and Malta. 1 second. Yeah, so currently only Man City and Man United have higher reputations than us. At one point, we were above City, and it was just Man United, but we sort of oscillate in that area. We're probably all maxing out reputation. Like, I think, bear in mind, 3 Champions League wins would have given us 3,000 reputation points. So we're probably all banging off the top of the ceiling for reputation now. That's the thing. Malta and England, oh god. Yeah, actually, that's a good point. We can. I think it'll let us do it, won't it? So if I just turn on Malta and England, I'll show you just how far they still have to go, a lot of them. The sort of sides you would consider big sides for us. So there's us. There's Sweetie and Hamron. Notably, Sweetie and Hamron both have the same... Well, they've actually technically got lower reputations than Fulham and Brentford. Brentford are in the Championship. Then you've got Goodyear United, who are down here, level with Sheffield United and Norwich. That's the levels of rep they're working with. Birkirkara down with Birmingham and Cardiff. That's why it takes so long to get this saver to go anywhere. Zabara with Blackpool and Peterborough. Gazira and Balzan with Lincoln City, Wigan and Wrexham. Then we've got Tarshin and Valletta are with Cheltenham and Salford City. Bear in mind, Valletta are 1 tie away from the Europa Conference League final. They have the same reputation as Cheltenham. Now, Poland, this will not be an issue. That's the thing. They start off... Poland teams start higher off than these ones already are. Like, let me just add Poland in instead of England. To give you a better idea, right? So Poland. Bear in mind, this is Malta after nearly 30 years, and Poland still has Legia Warszawa there. They've got Lech Poznan, Rakov, Pogoń. All these teams, that's their starting points, basically. Some of them might have even lost ground. And that's why Poland has got such a great chance of succeeding. Yeah, literally. Douglas wins top scorer. Wait, top scorer for what? Oh, UEFA Youth League. Well, that's good news. One of the Allens. What about, is this the fake Allen? The one I mistook for our Allen? And damn near shat myself when I saw his rating. Ahmed Ali wants to be recalled from Valletta. I haven't played that much, but come on. You could win a Europa League. Sorry, Europa Conference League. Let's have a look at Coventry City. I mean, there's not much to show, unfortunately, just because I don't suppose they're going to be... oh, they are in the Premier League. I take that back. I take it you saw that on that list. Coventry City are in the Prem. Finally, something unique has happened. There was actually, in fact, stuff to know. It looks like they must have come up... They obviously didn't win it. Love that. Yeah, I find Bristol City are one of those teams that were always around that kind of level. What league? We're playing in Malta. Yeah, Wrexham have been in the Premier League in this save as well. They've also got a guy called Kali Ibrahim, who's Finnish. And has been there for 11 years, so that will show us their progression. Oh, this is their first season in the Prem. Shout out to them. Oh, damn. Oh, as if he's declared for England. What a mug. That's almost as disappointing as my my Tahitian player that's now decided because he's really good he has to be French. Bastard. Useless. Scrub. Ah. So those bloody youth caps. They let you down every time. If I was just the effort to loan him out. Well, we're not in a window, you melon. Oh, I forgot about Vinken. We should probably get a lot of money for Vinken this summer. I was really excited about him, and then it's just never really turned out that way. I think it's just because our centre-backs are so good. Yeah, I'm being mean on him, and I should be. So with Roy, yeah, Roy's another one of those absolute failures. I had high hopes for the Roy boy. Okay, Poggy's telling me it takes 45 minutes to get to our house view today. Did I mention that? So that means... Okay, that's fine. The Fulham and I getting on. He's out loan at Sweetie. I'll show you in a minute. Because no doubt he's getting on brilliantly. Because he's Bartosz, right? How could he be going poorly? This Chelsea team is actually quite good. Is there any former players? Oh, God. 2 different Scotsmen in there. And there's a Scottish guy called Jack Scott. This guy, however, is... Yeah. But they do have Daniel Gutierrez in goal still. Oh, yeah. No, Roy will be Anguillem. He'll do all sorts. In the universe where Roy is manager, I can't give him international caps or anything for Anguilla because that would give him, unfortunately, extra manager points, which I can't use. So I'd have to, like, I don't know if I can take them away. Maybe I could. How about Roy? Oh, he's just, well, he never declared for Anguilla or Malta. And never got any international caps because he's a bastard. Right. Bartosz. How's he doing? I bet you he's played loads. He's probably killing it at Sweetie United. 31 appearances for Sweetie. Admittedly, in the Champions League, he has been naff. But steady upward trajectory on him. I like that. He'll almost certainly want to go back. Because they are in Europe next year, in the Champions League. He's worth £100 million. Like, we're going to make a profit on him. I don't know what you're worried about, chat. Quality player. Right, Chelsea. This is where it all suddenly goes wrong. But he's still making developments. Wait, had he lost more stars? Sorry, I just nearly spilled my coffee all over the desk. I would never. Mayor attacks, yes. I don't find it fun, particularly if I'm not making my own tactics. But it's not like a. I also hate those people that are like, oh, you've got to make your own tactics, otherwise you're boring. It's like, no, like I feel like if you're new to the game, especially, or even just want a bit of fun, right? Just downloading a tactic and going for it. I think that's kind of fun. You know, you don't have to control everything. I just personally really enjoy building tactics, but not like. That's not true, actually. I enjoy having built a tactic. I less enjoy the process of building the tactic. I like having done the part where I've built the tactic. Which is just your coat. Nah. He's him. We're never going to see him play a single minute for Sirens, are we? Maybe in the looking forward, when desperation strikes. What was that? Yeah, exactly. Liverpool tactics works. To be fair, it's just I have a lot of time that I can spend there making tactics. Oh, God. Replace him with Lahovi? Wait, where is... Oh, God, did I not put Hans Zimmer on the bench? Team management element. Personally, I don't think I actually am that good at the game. But if we're being realistic here, what it really comes down to is the 12,000 hours of Football Manager I've played. That is simply what it is a lot of the time. Just catching wild strays here from Pog. Bye, Pog. It really is a case of just that I've played so... I put like 1,000 to 2,000 hours in every single game cycle into this. So... That, and I have also got chat with me a lot of the time, which was I learned things from those. She just went, it doesn't show. Copy other tactics. Oh, true, but then every tactic's copying other tactics. It's the same with music, isn't it, right? But what I mean by that is I'm not like consciously copying other tactics, is what I mean. Like, I am trying to build my own thing, and if it happens to overlap with something someone else has on, I couldn't give a shit, you know? If it works for me, I'm happy. If they wanted people to be more flexible with tactics, they should make it so that more tactics work. Because let's be honest, most of them still rely on a gegenpressy, high pressing, high energy, high intensity style for the most part. Because that's just what works in the match engine, really. What am I looking at here? But basically, it'll be fine. Hey, we won the Croatian Cup playing, we want this. I will not stand for this slander. I think I will ignore that. I think we'll basically be alright. Yeah, they're just not viable, really. Like, you can sort of get away with it. Just kind of... It's like everyone's saying that... But look, they literally did. I was actually looking on FM Arena the other day because I was looking for something for a test video I was making. Or like a test I was doing. Nice, we lead. And there was a lot of talk in there about which tactic the Indonesians used in that final. And people pointed to it. It was literally just the most uprated tactic on FM Arena. It's like, you know what? There's a reason why it is. But like, they literally did, by the way. Like, people that are saying that isn't true, they literally did do that. Like, I've looked at it and it is exactly the same, but it's like, who cares, right? Now, what I will say is we didn't actually do that. We had a look at those sort of things and then went, Aaron just had his other ideas. And I just don't think a plug-and-play tactic downloaded off the internet would have worked for what Aaron and I wanted to do, because the amount of tweaking that Aaron does with tactics in the middle of games, plug and play just simply wouldn't work. He just needed a nice base foundation with which he could build his ideas on top of, and that's what we had with what we made anyway. And we changed a few things around, and obviously played that one that Jack had for a little bit as well. Phil, thank you very much for the follow. Oh, what a miss. Exactly. Oh, we want this is plug and play. It's plug and play in the sense that you can plug it in and it will play. Like, but in the same way that you could put Pepsi Max caffeine free in your car, it doesn't mean it's going to run particularly well. Who's Jack? Work the space. That'll do. We're actually winning. Yeah. Work the space. Oh, work the space is Jack. But whose phone? Deep cut. I like it. Well, that's the thing. It's what makes Aaron so good at the game. Because man is literally RDF tactics. You know? Oh, come on. Really, Football Manager? Well, I mean, if that doesn't tell you everything about what's going to happen to us this season, I don't know what is. What a load of shit. Like, what is this crap? Receives the ball at his feet and then just stands there. That's such a load of crap. Oh, dear. His vibes. Oh, yeah, Aaron is the vibesman. Just a very smart vibesman. Now he's got an injury as well. It will get him through the rest of the match. What a horrendous goal. Prez got win. They did. Finally. Network game. I don't really like network games, generally speaking. Just because, honestly, I just really like having an evening. Like, I really did try to do work-life balance this year, and it failed miserably, I must admit, and put me in a massive hole mentally. The other FM guy that likes hockey. I think Ben likes hockey as well, right? Oh, as if that's not going in the net. Oh, who's winning the Prem this season? Probably Man City, because it's a season that ends with a year. It's the cup raid on. Reached a new low, bottom of the table, couldn't spell journey. It's not going amazingly, but it's fine. You're just going to have to ride that one out, I think. If we somehow get away with a draw here, it would still suck, considering that how their goal came about, but it is what it is. Then Jack and me, that's it, and that's all you need. That's true, yeah. I mean, how am I supposed to do 3 hours of scouting in a network game? Come on now. It's crazy talk. Whoa, that was weird as all hell. It, like, glitched me in and out. Who's winning the Champions League this season? I'm a level with you. I honestly don't care. Probably Man City or Real Madrid. because it's just, that's football, isn't it? I cannot stress enough how little I care about the Champions League most of the time. Mostly because that's usually the result of it. Bologna, yeah, Bologna. I'm going to say Aston Villa. I'm going to go with Aston Villa. I'm going to go fine. It'll be an Aston Villa Brest final. Now we're talking. You have me intrigued. The Villa versus the Tiddies. I don't really have an obvious replacement for Bajaran except for Batista, and I'm just not a... Fuck it, Crompton's done really well off the bench. We'll give him a go. I'm disappointed to only be 1-1 up. 1-1 up here. Too late. Oh yeah, I mean, they are massively late, which is why I just try to follow hockey media for the most part, unless I can actually get a chance to watch the games, which I do sometimes. You know, if the game is on, I will find a way to watch it. But yeah, I listen to an awful lot of hockey podcasts, is what I'm saying. It's actually what I was listening to right before I started stream today. Come on. Oh, yeah, no, this is one of those goalkeepers having the game of his life type games where we've had like 3 amazing chances that they've spurned every single time. Slovan Bratislava, are they like dead last right now, I think? Are they the bottom team? I can't remember. I mean, I guess a 1-1 draw's not the end of the world away from home, but it's frustrating when you get results. Oh, come on, no. I think the keeper's far enough. I have a horrible feeling here. Oh, haha, never mind. No, it's... Oh, go on. Lahovi, whack this on Reynoso's head or something. It doesn't Reynoso. It wasn't Reynoso, but Gudmundsson is the man. Off the bench, into the attack, the defensive midfield role. Chelsea 1, Sirens 2, baby. There we go. Getting the win at the bridge. Deserved. Their goal was absolute bullshit. We take that. It does help that he's 6'1". Come on. Deserved win. More coefficient points. The question is, can Valletta go one step further and join us? 27-year-old Cole Palmer got released by Chesterfield. Has he, at the start of the save, just got really low PA? I guess there's no way that they could have predicted just how good he was going to be over the course of last year, right? I guess that's why they update things. So I suppose if you started it right at the start of last cycle, then I can understand why it would be super low. So I would always see like Polinia having dreadful moves from Fulham in that first year. I think it was last year's FM. Because obviously, you know, and then he got that PA adjustment. I think he just got an adjustment on everything, actually. Right. Otavio will be back next game. That's fine. Delicious. Lewis Miley, yeah. Oh, no. Oh, actually, it's quite serious. Luckily, it's Zabar. So I always forget that Zabar is Zabar St. Patrick. God, imagine a port... Oh, I don't know if we want to play against... Shit. I get the feeling if we play Man City in the final, we'll lose because it's a Manchester club. And that's just our hoodoo, how it is right now. So we don't care about that. Wolves into the semi-finals of the Europa League is kind of dope. I like that. Right. Here we go. Hello, Millennium. What's happening right now is that we are winning in the Champions League semis, which is good, first leg. And Valletta are playing Levski Sofia in the Conference League semi-final. They actually got here. They knocked out Boa Vista. Okay. And we move. Come on, we could... Oh my goodness. Valletta 3, Levski Sofia 2. Wilma Castaneda with a hat-trick in the Europa Conference League semis. They are literally, if they avoid defeat in Bulgaria, they're in the final. Which could honestly be anyone's game. Yeah, being 3-0 up is a little bit of a shitter, I must admit. Oh, that's delightful. They have kind of balls that up, and I suspect that's going to be foreshadowing. You remember, they have the same rep as Cheltenham. But here they are. General Diaz. It's only going to mean bad things, I suspect, but I believe in 2 finals. That's also another win on the coefficients, which means we go to 17.6. We're so close to France now. And we've gapped Germany again a little bit on that match day. God, England down to 5th again on the year. We're actually catching England again. Despite Wolves doing bits. Weird. What were we on for the year? I actually didn't even see. I don't know how close we're going to be. No, if this was real, you actually say no, whatever. Stop talking about Valletta. Cincinnati are going in for. Nah. Where were we on the year? 17.6. So the best year we've ever had since the 7 teams was 18.3. There's a chance we could get pretty close to that. Padilla approaching retirement. It makes me so sad. 19 years at the club. No intention of being a manager either, which is a real shame. I think we could get pretty close to last year, which is actually pretty impressive when you consider the fact that we had Slima and Valletta in Europe this year. So it does feel like Malta is still making a little bit of progress. Even if I don't think we're going to be able to quite beat what we did last year. Oh, good lord, that's not great. Yeah, that's the thing. You do need a secondary rep, basically. Like a historic and a more recent rep that is like a rolling 10-year reputation that only accounts for things over the last 10 years. And then it weights them. Or they have different impacts on different things. That's the way you'd have to do it. And teams could still lose historical rep, but it would decay much slower in the way that it does now. Oh my god. Porto won at the Etihad. Porto are into the Champions League final. If we get there, we play Porto in the final. Oh, it's on, baby. Where did Porto come? 7th. So literally only 1 place below Chelsea, admittedly. But less than Man City. The big boys are gone. And that's also helped out us get above England again, potentially. Come on. I'm not going to touch that because that will glitch out again on us, won't it? Oh, that's amazing news. Only ever win against England sides in this, which is worrying out. No, we don't. We've never beaten an English side in the Champions League final. We've only ever lost to Man United twice. Well, Benfica have already won a Champions League in this save. Right. Wolves will get magic points, of course, yeah. One of European trophies? I don't believe so. Portugal, they are sort of... They're having a good year, but they are miles behind everybody else. Like, they're sort of in their own little group by themselves, where they're nowhere near the Netherlands or Denmark, but they're also nowhere near all of us lot that are really close together, other than England, of course, who, despite having a shit year, are still having a better year than us. Yeah, Spanish sides. We've beaten Barcelona, Real Madrid, and Atletico in our 3 Champions League finals, and we've also lost to Man United twice. My assistant actually wants to rotate the squad, because he's like, we might have to a little bit here, you know. I'm going to start Janelson instead of Hans Zimmer because he's just better and he's got that work rate. We will have to start Uriah Hovey, but I'll have him on the bench at least. In fact, I'll have both of them on the bench. Where is he? Oh, for God's sake, let me just turn off all the other squads. There we go. Don't need Ben Wagstaff. Because Janelson's a bit of a weird one. Oh, actually, Zimmer has got much better match sharpness, hasn't he? Oh, he doesn't have... Wow, he really doesn't have good match sharpness. Which is weird when you consider how many rotated... And then again, we haven't had that many rotation games lately, have we? I do worry a little bit about Janelson. He's not putting the best... The key thing for us is that we're winning the tie. Also, I'm not going to start Paez. I'm going to start Gudmundsson. Paez might be the captain, but he was the one at fault for that ridiculous Chelsea goal. And I honestly think that Gudmundsson is the better player these days. I think the only reason Paez is getting picked here is because he's captain. We need boring Sirens. My issue is that we tend not to put boring Sirens games in at home. We usually reserve our boring games for away games, which is great, generally speaking. Also, Edin Terzic is Chelsea manager. The crucial thing is we have the lead. As long as we don't lose, we're through. Particularly if we get an early goal, like a Gudmundsson header or something. Oh! If we were to not go through here, this would be a proper bottle job, because I think this almost in some ways is the real final. If we beat Chelsea here, then I think Porto should be relatively straightforward in a final. Because we'll end up rep rolling them, basically, is what will happen. Oh, another set piece. Go on. Just a nice Gudmundsson header. Justify my selection. Oh, it's chosen one. Chelsea have started quite well here, annoyingly. Losing players like Otavio and Babasi for a game like this is crucial. They are massive players that are very important to the starting 11, especially when the guys that we're replacing them with don't have the match sharpness. But the thing is, both of them aren't so injured that I couldn't bring them off the bench if I wanted to. And I think I might end up having to at some point. Oh, go on, press in on him. Other teams got... Valletta are still going. They're 3-2 up in their semi-final against Levski Sofia. That's the only one, though. The others are all dead and buried, unfortunately. Come on, get across to him. No, don't leave. Oh, he's going to give away a penalty or something, isn't he? Oh, my God. How did that not go in? I thought it was going to give us some annoying deflected goal, but they actually, to be fair, it threatened it and then saved it at the last. Great piece of defending. I am worried about Janelson in this game. I think he'd be a fine player for us if he could get a run in the team, but the problem is he's just got no fitness. Great clearance. That saved us massively there. I'm tempted to get Babasi on Otavio on at half-time. Oh, Otavio's starting. Never mind. I'm tempted to get Babasi on at half-time. I think he could give us 45. And I think we're going to need him to at this rate. Because we have been fucking shocking in this first half here. It has been somewhat boring Sirens, but with, like, really bad defending. Who's playing really poorly? To be fair, nobody's playing that well. I'm getting Janelson off. He's nervous as well. So is Kravets, to be fair, but... I'm getting Crompton on too. I can't abide these players doing this. Crompton has proven his worth this season as a really useful player. I'm going to give him the second half here to try and make it happen. This is where Babasi and Crompton link up. Wait. He's a tactical mastermind, chat. His substitutions are legendary. They did indeed link up. Babasi to Crompton, passes it to Reynoso, 1-0 Sirens. You love to see it. It's just perfect. Babasi just does what he does. Inside to Crompton. I thought he was going to shoot, but no, finds the pass. Reynoso slides it home, 3-1 Sirens. He hates those big matches. I think the thing is, Fuad, right, if he didn't have big matches, what it means is he'd just be even better in these games. His attributes are just so good that it sort of overpowers. So even if he gets like a negative hit on it, it simply doesn't matter. It's just making him slightly less good when he's already world class. I do love that they've literally come on and within 3 minutes have combined for the goal. It just gives us a little bit of breathing space now because it does allow Chelsea to do a silly bollocks. Oh, free man at the back post, which might even be Babasi. Oh, no, it's not. Wait, hang on. There's still a guy there. It's Hajarowan and it's 4. It's brilliant. Sirens 2, Chelsea 0. It does show you, though, how much better we've been in the second half, though, just by bringing on a couple of guys that can do the job. Oh, that was Crompton's free kick. Great pick out. Reynoso with a lovely knockdown as well. The fact that Vieira actually looks for the pass instead. Hajarowan's in there. We're going to the Champions League final. Oh, beautiful. Given everything he could, you know what? Yes, let's make that happen. One more subby sub. We don't want him getting injured for the Champions League final. We might as well let him have a go. Second half has been an absolute dream. Much, much better performance. That bollocking at half-time, the little tactical tweak. It wasn't even a tactical tweak. Sometimes you don't even need a tactical tweak. You just need fresh personnel. And now we can get... we won't have that. I'm going to ride that, by the way. Oh, apparently we... No, I've got a plan. No, I took Janelson off. Shit, I don't have a plan. Gudmundsson's in. We'll bring in Valenhout. Brooksy as well. And that's going to do it. Oh, love that. But match sharpness really does make a lot of difference. Go on, one more. Ice that cake. Gudmundsson. Oh, it's in off the bar. He's done it again. 2 stoppage time goals against Chelsea off the bench for Johan Gudmundsson. Sirens 3, Chelsea 0. We're going to the Champions League final. My goodness, what a second half performance. Lahovi, he has not looked out of sorts today whatsoever. God, Gudmundsson's so good. It almost feels like he scores more of those when he plays in defensive midfield for whatever reason, even though it's a set piece. What a win. Massively unfortunate for Chelsea. Brilliant, though. Yeah, we made the right choices there. But Babasi was sensational in the second half. Crompton was ridiculously good. Oh, fantastic. Champions League final, baby. Let's do it. That's our this is going to be our 6th Champions League final of the save. I actually didn't think we were going to get there this season. Oh, Right, the question is, firstly, lots more money. Oh, Porto in the final as well. You just love to see it. Will there be one final today or two finals today? It could be, Mario. It generally could be as simple as that. Because I feel like for a guy who's as big and as incredible in the air, who's 6'6" with 20 jumping reach and reasonable heading, he doesn't score as... He has got 6 goals in the Champions League. What the hell? I've only just noticed that. He's not scored a single league goal, but has got 6 goals in Europe this season. I wonder if he's played in defensive midfield more in Europe. So actually, he's only got 1 goal from DM. Good God, what a man. He's just a Champions League cheat code. He's a man of the big games, apparently, yeah. He's definitely got to start the final. There's no way he's not starting the final now. He scored in both semi-final legs in stoppage time, in clutch not in clutch moments, but like in useful moments. Right, Thursday. 1 final is great because it's less points for England again. Takes us to 80. We could actually have a better season than last year, you know. We're pretty close. It's all about this. Valletta, do not fuck this up. I beg of you. Give us... That would be a hell of a story, Valletta actually making the final, considering they've never played in Europe in this save at any stage. And they really shouldn't be as good as they are. Yes! Oh my god, it's Valletta versus Genk. Valletta versus Genk in the Conference League final. I can't believe Genk have won that. Castaneda in extra time. Come on, how have they done this? More coefficient points. We've literally equaled last season. We're actually going to have a better year than last year despite having the Cheltenham of Malta in Europe. Get in, lads! Insane scenes. That should surely allow us to beat... Oh, we've got above France. We're actually going to stay top 4. After all that, we're going to end up staying in the top 4 anyway. What a win. Okay, when's their final? Oh, hang on. 25th of May, right. Knock that one down in your diary. I'm actually going to need a second pee break. That's how excited I am, chat. No whiz quiz for this one, I don't think, but I'll be back in a moment. Okay, right. Now, I'm going to quickly change the stream title. Because I rarely ever do this, but we kind of actually do need to. I'll have to remember to change this back before I export it. What about other teams in Europe? There aren't any other teams in Europe. Those are the 2 teams, us and Valletta. Hello, Steve! Oh. Teams Europe, mate. So we have just made the Champions League final against Porto, and Valletta have just made the Conference League final against Genk. It's on, baby. Imagine after all these years of Maltese sides doing bits and bobsies in Europe, if after all that it was Valletta randomly in their first ever season in Europe in this save that came along and went, look, I'll show you how it's done. This is how you go and win a European trophy. Yeah, Goodyear got knocked out the quarterfinals by Dortmund, unfortunately, which, to be fair, the Europa League was absolutely stacked to high heaven. The downside is there is a chance we could end up with 8 teams in Europe next year, chat. So Valletta winning this could actually be poor because they're 12th. Sorry, they're 11th in the league. So if they win it, I'm pretty certain we'd end up with 8 teams in Europe next year. Which would be very, 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 very bad. Particularly as they'd be in the Europa League and they get absolutely ridden. Oh. What are the OGs? They could still get relegated. They could, you're right. Oh my god, they're literally... I didn't realise they were only staying up on goal difference at the moment. Imagine they got relegated, because then they'd lose all their good players. Or would they? They might not, just because of the European qualification. I don't think a lot of their good players are even on loan anyway. I think Grad van der Ven, who has been absolutely monstrous for them, is. Right, we've got to get our feet down here. There's still a chance that Gudja could beat Sweetie here as well. Tarshina locked in. I really hope that... I kind of want Gudja to stay fifth. Gudja seem to be, like, really, really decent in the Europa League. That seems to be their level. I'll play whoever for this game. If he wants to switch it out, he can. We've got loads of time before the Champions League final anyway. 8 multi-sides in Europe. Well, if it was going to be 8, it would be the 8 that would get in at the moment. As in, the 7 that are in currently, plus Valletta, since they actually have some quite good... And they've clearly shown they can do it in Europe. Those would be my choices. The most important ones are actually the Champions League teams, really. The last thing we want is just some random team getting into the Champions League that have no business being there. See, for example, that year that Zabar were there. Seth, thank you very much for the follow. Might need more loans. They might, but we have no control over how many loans they have. They can have as many loans as they want, but only if they take them from us, right? Pugliese is insane. We loaned him to Hamren in January, and he's already banged 10 goals for them. I really hope he stays there. He's the sort of guy that could fire them to the knockouts of the Champions League next year. He's clearly a clutch player who's well above their station, which is tremendous. That's the league. That's fine. I did set the 10, didn't I? Yeah, cool. Also, Vilma Castaneda is not one of our players. He's a guy that they've signed off of Gudja. So, at least they won't have any worries about his loan being extended. In fact, what? Do they have some loans? They do have some. Pavlov, De Brito. Not all of these are from us, bear in mind. Grad van der Ven is from us. God, I would hate if they lost him. He's been sensational this season. Yeah, Pugliese, he demanded to go on loan, basically. And then Hamren actually expressed an interest, so I was able to part exchange him to Hamren. Which actually which kind of helped us out too, because he was complaining a lot about football here, whereas Moser isn't. So getting him out the way was brilliant, because it means he gets to play, he gets in the Argentina squad, and then Hamren getting a world-class striker out the way. Two finals. Gudja win. Oh, that's with 4. England are going to dominate next year. They didn't pay that much for him, no. It was a reasonable amount. It was like 600k, I think. Which for Hamren is not that much money. Valletta 1. Valletta are basically safe now, I would say. Like 3 points clear. Loads of teams beneath them. Slima getting relegated is just amazing. I would love that for them. It couldn't happen to a nicer bunch. Even though they do have some loans from us. They just need to get wrecked for accidentally qualifying for Europe. Low views pretty easy. That's suspicious. That sounds awfully spammy there, Seth. I get a lot of emails being like, hey, we could get you more views. It seems suspicious, is all I'm saying. Right, cup final. Oh, we've got the cup final too, haven't we? Yeah, before England have to enter... Whoa. Oh, that's all the World Cup, isn't it? I think. I love it. I feel like we might actually have a player from every single nation that's qualified for the World Cup. But if it's things like telling me what videos to make or whatever, then it's not something I'm super interested in. Like, I do this as a job. I'm aware that I could be... Do you know how I can get more views right now? By posting more videos. It's just, I'm very particular about the kind of content I make. I don't want to just make trash content that is solely designed to purely get views. I want to make videos that I'm proud of, right? Which is why I haven't made anything for a little while, because I haven't really thought of anything I'm proud of. But however, I do have some stuff coming up that I think I will be. I'm pretty excited about that, as it happens. Particularly this FM Wave thing. And the I'm thinking about doing the agent video that I want to do against you guys chat with maybe even doing a football league version where we're actually trying to not find like world-class talent this time. We're instead trying to find sort of different types of players moves instead. But it's trying to find the right players for it. It's going to be a little bit more difficult. Let's get your Chebs out. Hey, my Chebs remain firmly in, my friends. That'll be fine. Red Zone 2. Now you're talking. Okay. My assistant apparently has lost the plot here, but sure, why not? This is where we just randomly lose the final to Sweetie. It won't matter one iota if we do, other than the board might get annoyed at me. Blue Star. I do want to bring that back, genuinely. I was thinking about doing that for some YouTube stuff for FM25, but I wonder if I could just do that for FM24. Maybe I could do a youth only save with no. That would be dreadful because there wouldn't be any good youth players to begin with. Another penalty miss. Patrons don't know to say. There's too many of them. Those agent videos take so long to make, and usually I only do a maximum of 3. Yeah, no, because it's a good video. I mean, remember that my longest video on the channel ever is also my highest viewed video. The agent video I did with Aaron Walker, it's got like closing on 500,000 views, and that's nearly 2 hours long. I'm still not entirely sure why, because I didn't actually think it was that good. Youth only MLS. One day I am actually going to do an MLS save, and you're not ready for it, chat. Let me tell you. 1.3 million views, 20k. I doubt it. In fact, no, not even close. Particularly as remember, the longer the video is, often you will get a higher watch time, but you'll also have lower retention, generally speaking. RPM does FM have? It varies horrendously. Depends on time of the year. It varies wildly from video to video. One thing, oh no, I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm not saying it was a bad video. I enjoyed making it, and people seem to really enjoy it. I just feel like if I was to compare that quality to Premier League years, that wasn't even close in terms of quality. But I think that one had a more niche audience than the other one, which is the crucial thing, right? Gold grills. I knew he was hiding something. Oh, wow, we really have ruined that man's career, haven't we? Oh, I can't let that sort of stuff slip by. Oh, right, yeah. For the time being, we'll just sort of not ignore these, but like send them to the back of the queue, and that way we'll keep them scouting. Plus, it might also do us a favour with some of them, because it might scout them down a bit more. I remember, I say not even close to 20k. I don't know, because all I can do is base it off of my numbers. And not that I've ever had that kind of, you know, I'm in a month or whatever, but like I can extrapolate from like my best months, etc. Briffer? Who the hell? Oh, fair play to Ryan Briffer. What a guy. Yeah, I mean, it's one of those things. I think they have, yeah. Well, that's not anything new for Tom. Tom's been exploding for ages now, and he's doing a fantastic job, and it's awesome. Top on RPM, many speaking countries. I disagree entirely, but hey, you know, it's just not even close. RPM, no chance. CPM, like, yeah. To give you an idea, the best month I've ever had on YouTube, when I got around about 500,000 views across the channel, and this was across multiple videos as well, so it wouldn't have been affected by the random spikes of or troughs of one particular video. That did 2,800. So if you extrapolate that out, you're looking at maybe 8, 9 for that before 1.5 mil. And that was an insane month. I've never experienced anything like it. And that was because... And those videos had unusually high because it was Christmas. Christmas, November kind of time. RPM, I think it's revenue per milli and cost per milli, which is to do with how much it costs to buy the ads on the videos and how much it actually uses generating you in revenue. But then remember that you have to split that with YouTube as well. Right. I'm sorry, I'm not complaining about that, by the way. That was just me saying, hey, that's sort of just in my experience. Let's see. And that was before, obviously, network cuts and things like that. This is why I no longer trust my assistant. Like, it's... Some of the lineups he's picking are utterly bizarre here, and I would love to spend the time to look at his reasoning, but I just don't know if I want to at this stage, right? This double-click thing is happening more and more for me lately, I feel like. The assistant, I don't know, like, let's have a look at what he says. Morale is high in this game and he's in great spirits. Cool. Who cares? Appears to be in great physical condition. Great. Ability commands place in the team. What, at right wing when he's a striker? Morale is high and he's in great spirits. Like, just... Levi Colwill, man. Terrible assistant appointment. I'm about to get a new one. Even Al Husni wasn't as erratic as this. Wait, did I? Oh, yeah, they're a bit tired, actually, aren't they? Oh, well. I'm sure nothing major will befall him in this game. Is this the final game of the season? Oh, time to promote Mbappe, yes. Any reason to get Valen helped in here. He's going to be much more important next year, because remember, Paez is leaving us, so that's just going to push Valen Helpt up into the starting 11. I would say so. Well, then again, chosen one, Gudmundsson and Vieira. He might still not get in it, honestly. Peters with another goal and 2 assists. What a year he's had. Right, who actually got relegated in the end? It was Melita. No! They've got such a good striker. The little slugs at Sleemer have survived. Valletta also survived. Balzan getting to Europe on the final day with a minus 13 goal difference. Terrific. That's exactly what we didn't want. Most importantly, Sweetie also qualified for the Champions League. I know for the bigger clubs. Any of those interested right now, Hadrian? It's not seeming like it. 18 assists and 9 goals. What a signing he was. Melita's good striker. It is, if I remember correctly, but basically got 21. Oh, that's so close to the record. They're good striker. I can't remember actually. Yes, I think if Valletta win, it would be 8 teams in Europe next year, which is just the nail in the coffin of the save, but it would be nice to at least have them get a win. It's this guy. Although I must admit, they've not actually played him. They've got this like shining beacon of a striker that I think maybe isn't quite good enough to play for them, but he should be at 2 stars. They only played him 1 time. There's no way he'd have gone back anyway, is there? He would have insisted on, yeah. So yeah, coefficient at the moment, we're on the exact same coefficient score, literally down to the 3rd decimal place as last year. But that could all change. In fact, it's going to change. We're going to have a better year than last year because there's still 2 finals to come, so we'll get the appearance rounds. 9 million quid for winning the league. Wow. It's not bad, actually. I mean, it's pennies these days, but it's nice. Kenya under-20s boss resigns. Why am I being told about this? Oh! Wait, have you been double-dipping? I had no idea that Collins, Kip coach, was also the Kenya under-20s manager whilst being a Sirens coach. Man's double-dipping. Another 10 in Europe would be almost impossible. Oh, apparently I've unlocked immortality, chat. If you want any tips, let me know. As you can see, peak physical form. The game's just said that that's our 20th Manager of the Year award. You know he needs a loan next year because he's never going to play for us next year. But, Player of the Year for Babasi again. This time he actually conceded goals, though. Was it last year where he played 14 times for us and we kept 14 clean sheets? Still pretty good record, though. 10 clean sheets. Like, he's kept 24 clean sheets in his last 30 games. Rocco. See, Rocco was playing for Melita as well. And it disappoints me that because they're going to lose him as well. These are good. It's annoying because they're guys that I found loans for. Young Player of the Year was Brooksy, but, he didn't play enough, apparently. Whoa. Bjork Sultan wins an award. Everyone's got an award here. Vieira's won an award. Pereira's won an award. Yeah, Burger Ramen being top scorer is really exciting because that's part of the reason why Balsam were able to qualify for Europe in the end because, yeah, Multiplayer of the Year awards. Player of the Year, it's been Sirens player every single season except when Ard Minaj won it. Few for Ronnie Shallow. Vida got one. Got another one here, actually. Ouattara. Perez got one, crazily. Quasi got a few. Lahovi. Padilla. Couple for Enoso. Padilla again. Pereira. Krustev. 2 in a row for Pereira. Then Tesco's Express. Back-to-backs for Babasi. Most clean sheets. It's just him, isn't it? Except for that one year when it wasn't. Most assists. God, that Jean Dong Suk here with 16 is still the highest. Andrew the Pigeon, what a guy. He was such a fun player. He just never... Yeah, I can't spend too long dwelling on that just because we do have 2 more finals to get through today. Look at Nacional. Oh, I want to make some friendlies, or a friendly at least, to keep the match sharpness up ahead of Porto. There's no doubt that we're going to get at least 1 major injury in this period of time, no matter what we do. Even if I turned off all the training, that would be catastrophic for us as well. I guarantee you someone important is going to get injured in this period. It happens before every single Champions League final. Someone will get a 3-week injury that just keeps them out of the final. One time I literally turned off all the training and it still happened. No, we're watching both. We'll just watch them on key highlights. It's not like I'm desperate to keep to the 3 o'clock schedule today, right? Oh, Fiorano have sacked their coach, which means they're going to be taking another one of our guys, no doubt. I need to make sure I keep an eye on Peñarol there. And there it is! There's your injury. Every single time. Every single time we meet a Champions League final, there is always an injury that lasts between 3 to 4, sometimes even 7, in this case, weeks, to one of our starting 11 players. There is nothing you can do about it. One time I actually turned off every training session. It still happened. Because I can't remember what it was. Oh, here we go. It's actually hilarious. It is like the game just kind of goes, no. It happens too often for me to think that it isn't something that's just something that's designed to happen almost. What did I say then before? Oh, God. Wait, can I say that What's-My-Jiggy came to me? I thought that might work. Been treated unfairly. Oh, wow. Well, I'll show you in the summer. Literally, I hate that. That's what I really despise about FM. It's like the game is difficult enough. You don't need forced, arbitrary difficulty stuff, right? Dortmund Benfica, that's a fun Europa League final. It feels like a Champions League, like, quarter-final tie. It's annoying that it's happened to him as well. Oh, here we go. The squad unhappy with the treatment. Yeah, all right. So now we're going to get everyone upset at me as well about that to really make sure the morale is bad for the Champions League final too. Alistair Sutherland, he's not very good, is he? What about you? You're all right. Do you know what, right? I might just tell him that if they wanted to fuck off, he will. It really is just sewing shrimp into the curtain today, because I guarantee you this is going to have a negative effect on the players' morale, and we have no way of dealing with it. Wow, would you look at that? It actually don't think it changed. Oh, yes, it did. I think. Literally. I don't think that actually did. I think that has actually maintained the... Oh, no. Tell a lie. I believe our club atmosphere has just been absolutely decimated because of that. Brilliant. Cheers, FM. You piece of shit. So that's killed our morale. Tremendous. British with Janelson. Yeah, fair. So now it's bringing all these up at the end. Regular startup, fair enough. It's one game left of the season. Bear in mind, I was going to go into that meeting and basically say to the squad, fine, I'll sell him, because I might end up having to do that anyway. But he didn't even give me the opportunity to do that because it just glitched out. So that's good. Do you know what? I reckon it might even have a chance to give us one more injury. I'm feeling like a 7 to 10 day injury for Reynoso around about 3 days before the final. That's what I'm feeling. When is this bloody... Oh, 25th. Oh, okay, you can have him, I guess. How can you make even more developments? Brother, calm down. You're going to give me a problem. No, it's definitely giving 10-day injury to one of the crucial players, like 3 days before the Champions League final. I think that's where we're headed here. Because we've already lost Otavio, and that's massive. Because it's like, do I play Janelson in there, or do I play Guthmundsson? I think I'd play Guthmundsson in there, honestly, because he's match fit. And he likes big matches as well. Now, admittedly, it's in a friendly, so it's fine. He'll be fine for the next game. But like, that is hilarious that it actually was Reynoso and everything. And that was actually in a friendly, to be fair. So I can't really complain if that had actually happened. Carolus, thank you for the follow. He's an early developer. He is the earliest of all developers. Pereira in a Man City shirt, not on mine, Nelly. Guthmundsson as a DM, it will also allow us to win a lot of those second balls. 68 players called up for the World Cup. I'm convinced we've got one from every nation. Probably not quite. We've not got any England players in there, do we? Oh, yes, we do. Crompton and Wagstaff. Probably won't be able to keep an eye on them all. Wouldn't it be hilarious if they've somehow misscheduled it and all of our squad is missing for the Champions League final? Nice one, Mike. That'd be sick. Because I have, like, obviously me and Pog, but like a couple of my mates that want to come as well, and I want to make sure I get it to them in time so we can book flights and accommodation and shit, you know? Because it was relatively cheap the last time I looked, but you know how these things go, because December. Oh yeah, well, Nashar finished their league. 96 in the end. It's still an insane year. 81 points is a new record in this division. Senglea back in the top flight. No one got fully mugged. Oh, speaking of muggeries, did Berzibuk... They came 5th in the end. They only won one game after we sold... They won one game after I signed their entire first 11. That irate. Also, who the hell is Morrisinho? Hello? Who in the hell are you? And would you like to go on my shortlist for the time being? How bad must Malika be? Yeah, good question. Oh. Did Santa Lucia come bottom again? For the, what, that'd be the 5th year in a row now? They are truly, truly, truly mid. Right. Valletta versus Genk. For a second, I thought it was actually going to not let us watch the game. Yeah, they've gone from being a top-flight side in the first 2 seasons to be literally the worst side in the history, literally the worst side in Malta. And have been for the last 5 years, too. Right, let me just get the old tasky out, because it's doing silly business again. And now it's in this weird state. We blame Neil Hayscox. Right, here we go. Is it remembered now? There we go, right. Okay. Now remember, Bala is a Valletta player. Oh my god, they lead. Dennis Spahic, no. Valletta 1, Genk 0. As if it's happening. Valletta are winning in a European final. Has a Maltese side other than us ever been in front in a European final? What a ball in from Bala. What a header from Spahic. As if this is actually happening. Their first ever season in Europe in this save, and they lead. Oh, I hope that it's not building us up for the biggest fall. Bala again. Knocks it down. It should have been 2, and it should have been that same man again. Spahic should have made it 2. Holy Christ. Yeah, this has never happened before. And of all the teams as well for it to happen too, and it should have been... Oh my god. They're absolutely battering Genk here, and that's worrying to me. They're playing very well. Their set pieces are absolutely amazing. They're dominating Genk from set pieces. They're winning almost everything in the air. Again. Oh, their goalkeeper looks sussy. Like nearly a full XG inside the first 20 minutes here. Possession looks good. They've got the lead, which is crucial, because it means Genk are going to have to throw bodies forward. Spahic is everywhere. If they could just keep getting set-piece chances, like, just keep getting on the ball, keep getting set pieces, they'll get a red card in a minute, don't worry. The game's still not... This is still Football Manager, after all. Genk will still score with their first chance of the game. Whether it's us or someone else playing, it will always happen. Wow, that was very lucky. They have got away with that one. That's a brilliant strike. That should be easy for the goalkeeper. But half an hour in, Valletta 1, Genk 0. They are winning, but it's getting a little bit tighter now. Genk are definitely coming back into this. That early spell of possession and chances seems to have given way to a more defensive style of play from Valletta, which is a little bit concerning. It looks like they're trying to defend the 1-goal lead a little bit. Oh, bit of space, though. Go on, slip him in. The worst possible pass, but you can still find a pass across. Oh my god, it's 2. Vilma Castaneda. Valletta 2, Genk 0. I said I didn't want to finish this save without a Maltese side winning a European trophy that wasn't us. And looks like no matter what, we might end up having that. This is a dreadful pass, by the way. Come on, the Maltese Cheltenham. What a pass in. Castaneda's been insane. FFC Dan, thank you for the 49 months, my friend. How are you?
Can't hear you because I'm at work, but waves aggressively in English.
Chat, quick, tell Dan what's going on right now. Because he won't be able to hear me, but you can tell him that Valletta are 2-0 up in a Conference League final here. What a pass inside. Bala, out of his feet. He's through. Bala nearly makes it 3-0. Valletta came, I think, 10th in the end. What a performance. First half, completely deserved. They've been amazing. I wonder if it's just their tactic. Who's their manager? Does he have Adventurous by any chance? Is Kurt Kaleja attacking? Fair. Chat, be nice. Tell him what's going on. Oh. I am worried still, because things have happened before. And Van der Ven's actually been kind of anonymous in this game. Right, Genk are making subbies as well. Let me just drag this back up, because I think that might have the Genk formation in it. Oh, hello, here we go. Set pieces again. Flo's got it. Go on, just cut inside. Oh my god, there. Patia nearly got it as well. I have to speak up, I'm wearing a towel. Great reference. Oh, my phone just fell out of my pocket. Oh. Yeah, it's literally saying, hey, don't do Outcast of Icons. Here's some... It's throwing us some bones. Uh-oh. 15 minutes to go. Valletta have dominated this game, and if they were to start conceding goals here, I must say we haven't had a dodgy penalty yet. Well, there's the goal. Matthias Driesen. Valletta 2, Genk 1. Oh, don't do this. Not like this. They've been so good. They've completely deserved this win. Do not take it from them, Football Manager. I beg you. They've been so good. They really needed to score another one of those great chances they had early on. This is a really well-worked goal, to be fair. Goalkeeper's all over the place. I am so worried now. 15 minutes of this. Come on, Valletta. Don't let this happen. Oh, fuck off. Look at the overload at the back post. Which somehow went to the only player from Malta. Oh, I think this is... Oh, my goodness. Times of viewing. Viewing's 5:30, so plenty of time. Right, okay. They've survived another wave of attack. Oh, no. I know where this is going now. It's a shame, but we've seen this movie before. There'll be a penalty any minute now. Oh, for God's sakes. Deflected it off of a Valletta player. I'm just so bored of it. It is just, like, literally impossible, it seems. I mean, what is this fucking nonsense? They've dominated this entire game, and then you can see goals like that. They'll probably win this in normal time. They've been so good in this game, Valletta. They've been the better side by miles. Oh, as if. That should have been in the net, you know. Valletta are offering nothing. One thing I'm worried about is Valletta's bench just probably doesn't have the depth that Genk does. Are so fucking annoying. They've been so good as well. They have. They've won an extra time in the previous rounds, but I don't know. Do you know when you could just feel the match momentum shifting? If I actually... We might be able to show the match momentum. Oh, no. Sorry, I tell a lie. In the second half, there was more Genk. But look, extra time, it's been all Valletta. I think they go to pens and I think they lose it. Or they might not even get to... Oh, hello, minute here. It's Pereira. Hello, Pog. It's a tense time. Come on, Bala. Come on, baby. Anyone fancy going in the box? Just anybody at all. I have a horrible feeling they're going to lose possession here and get conceded on. Oh my god, Bala's cutting aside. Bala! He's offside. Fuck. Oh, he's offside. Is summing up for either a late goal. I think he looked really offside, to be fair. I mean, I'll be honest with you, that was fucking tight. He did not look... It was inches. I can't believe that they've not won this game in normal time. This was the biggest chance Malta have had in the entire... The fact they were 2-0 up in a European final, deservingly so as well. They should have been more upper. The fact that it's the way that the goal was an own goal as well, and now they're probably going to go and concede a goal in extra time and not deserve to lose this game. They have been the better team. Even in extra time, they've still created the chances. Genk, if anything, have sat down a little bit. But now they're going to... What's it going to be? Just a simple cross and then finish? It's going to be, isn't it? Wow. Good defending in the end. Oh my god, more chances. Diop now loops it long to... Not to nobody, but they'll get the ball back at least. The crucial thing here is Valletta have possession of the ball. So at least it looks like it might be their highlight. Now, that could easily change, of course, but... They're looking... The longer it goes on with them in possession, the more comfortable I feel like it's going to be their highlight. Oh, God. Wait. Oh, no. The problem now is... Wait, they've given it back. Hang on, I think a goal's coming, chat. This is one of the long highlights. It's been the second change of possession. Oh, no, it's the third one. Right, come on. This is a long-ass highlight. I'm feeling goal here. Pavlov. Ball in. Come on! I didn't want to scream. I could hear neighbours. Get in.
So what did you do? Start whacking the wardrobe?
The chair. Van der Ven at the backy post. 4 minutes, lads. Come on. Hang on. Get the dub. You've made this way more difficult than it needed to be, but you have done what needed to be did. Make this happen. Valletta 3, Genk 2. Valletta have won the Europa Conference League. You could have given me a million guesses at the start of this season. I would not have predicted Valletta being the first side from Malta other than us to win a trophy. And they've gone and done it. That's insane. Well done, lads. And now we've got that one off of our... And we finally had a non-us side from Malta win a European trophy. This bloody Valletta of all people. Mike with the gift of sub to Valletta. Balor, thank you very much for the follow. Oh, their goalkeeper is huge. They've deserved it. Mohamed Bala thoroughly deserved man of the match as well. Some of his deliveries in that game were incredible. I thought it was gone. The moment they got the equaliser, I thought it was done. The Cheltenham of Malta win the Europa Conference League. Come on! That's massive. Absolutely massive. Is the moment. It's not. Like, I couldn't... Besides, we're not ready to win the save now anyway because we don't have anything in place. What happens with the save now? Well, nothing happens. We just keep playing. This wasn't like a specific goal of the save. I mean, it is a goal of the save, but it doesn't like mean anything. It means a lot to us, but it's not like a win condition or anything. It does, however, definitely keep us in the top 4, which is nice. 18 points. Oh, Biff as well. Thank you very much for the 5 gifted subs. I will get that Harrow Bishop Ultras on as well in a minute too before we get to our final as well. Oh, it's a milestone. Yeah, it's a huge milestone for us because I was beginning to think that it wouldn't happen, basically. Right? That was my thought process, that it just wouldn't happen. How many seasons? I don't know. How long's a piece of string, right? They will get a rep. That's a good point, actually. What is the Conference League rep boost? It's probably quite big. Oh. They should definitely watch us lose the final. Do you know what? If we do, I don't think I'd even care that much. Like, I mean, I would, because it's actually a really winnable final against Porto, despite the fact that we are going to be missing one of our best players. But we've got Gudmundsson. All you need is Guthi. Right. Harrow Bishop Ultras, chat, you know what to do. We've still got a Champions League final. And a 5. And a 4. And a 3. And a 2. And a 1. And a Champions League final. Let's go, Harold.
What you did. And I'm in the house where the coffee's green and the food is grouse. With sandwiches and lasagna too.
Ice cream sundaes for me and you.
I'm Andrew Harold and I'm in the house where the coffee's green and the food is grouse. With sandwiches and lasagna too.
Ice cream sundaes for me and you.
I try not to lose my temper with myself.
Oh, goodness sake and shit and balls.
The minute you get uptight, you're dead.
There we go. So, yeah, that's a good point, Steve. It would be another final against a team from the Iberian Peninsula, from the Iberian area. So we would claim that, were it to happen. It should. Realistically, we should be beating Porto in the Champions League final. I would argue in many ways that actually it's probably, pound for pound, the lowest quality opponent we faced in a Champions League final. When you look at it, it was Barca, Atletico. Atletico was probably, though Atletico are pretty damn good. We've never really had a super easy fight. Then again, easy's very, like... Oh, wow, my assistant actually just made the move anyway. I think that's what I would start with anyway. Reynoso likes big matches. Hajaro, we don't even know yet, do we? Literally, we don't even know yet. Pereira, yeah, I'm pretty happy with that team. Janelson on the bench. No, I'm going to keep a goalkeeper on the bench. No, actually, we don't need Begman staff. We'll have Jani in there instead. Love to see it. Right, let me just set that up and then we'll have a quick look at the letter. I don't know if the problem is we won't have a reference point from where they were before, but we should be able to tell pretty quickly. Oh, it's 2 L's, isn't it? Ignore the gopping spelling. They can't have been... Board takeover. Someone's quick. Chance of getting 3 finals in a season now. Well, we always had that chance. But it's just never happened to this date. They were in the 2nd tier 5 years ago. And were yo-yoing around there for such a long time. Love that for them. They definitely have to have gained, right? Tycoon. I don't know if we can find out. Actually, we can look at the news, can't we? I love how there's not even a mention of it in there. I guess it might be brand new. That'd be funny as hell if the moment they win it, they're just like, we're buying you, lads, immediately. They're hoisted by their own chatard. Right. Earlier. Well, it can't have happened. Because If it happened, it wouldn't still be in the process of it, so it should still show up as a news article. It doesn't matter. We'll get notified of it at some point anyway. Let's just quickly check the reputation list. Oh, 100% they've got a boost. Look at that. Half star. Absolutely spot on. Because they've leapfrogged a load of teams that have done multiple European seasons with that one result. Sweden and Hammer 3.5 stars now. So they are getting there, but they're still so low in the grand scheme of things. Right, let's go. Can we make it? I'm actually weirdly less excited about this game, massively less excited about this game as I was for the Valletta one. Because that one just meant so much. This one means a lot too, but like, you know what I mean? Usually getting half a star. Yeah, but we were trying to work out the... Because bear in mind, if you win the Champions League, we know that you actually get 1,000 reputation points. And if you only get to the final, you get 100. Do you reckon that means you get like 10 for getting to the Conference League or something? Or like maybe 50? It does. It feels like another game that we should be winning. This is one of these games where it'd be nice to win. We want to win. But it's more like we would really not want to lose the... Oh, for goodness sake. As if he's hurt himself seconds into the game. Are they above Cheltenham? I think they might have finally taken their rightful place above Cheltenham. Tell you what, though. Oh, boring Sirens are out in force tonight, baby. Peters is playing well, so I will just leave him alone for the time being. Like, we're dominating the game, apparently, but there's not really a lot to dominate at the moment, because we're half an hour into the Champions League final and there's no one's had a shot yet. We really do have some really boring finals sometimes. It's Hajara when he's through. I don't think he's going to be able to do much here. At least he's not offside. Oh my god. Imagine if Gudmundsson had scored another goal. That would have been his 7th goal in the Champions League this season. He'd be in like the top scorers. It has been one of the matches of all time. Porto having a little spell of something. Well, it certainly knows I've got somewhere to be. Because we're going to come up to half time now. We're doing a great defensive display. Wow, 0.24 XG. Combined. Only Peters is doing it. Even Babezi's having a shitter. Boring everyone, it would seem. It's not like even in the Chelsea game where I could just be like, oh, that's fine, I'll just bring on some players who know what they're doing, although I'm not afraid to bring on Crompy Wompy. I think it's just because Porto probably have set up to frustrate, knowing that they're going to have to play on the counter-attack against us, and we've really got no answer for it at the moment. I get the feeling if we do win this, it's going to be through a set piece, probably with a Peters ball onto Gudmundsson's head. That seems like the most likely avenue for us to score a goal from. Although Kravets, that's the most unnecessary extra pass of all time. Pereira bangs it 1-0 up. There we go. Facundo Pereira does the business. Sirens 1, Porto 0. The game should open up a little bit now, as they'll have to come back into it. That's all we needed, I think. Just get that early goal. Best thing I can suggest to you, Tom, is probably, have you tried Perchance? Like, sometimes you get really weird suggestions out of that, but is options. Or hang on until we release FM Wave. That's, it's a lead. Let's go, chat. We're winning a Champions League final. And there was much rejoicing. It's almost like, oh no, anyway. Particularly if you grab a second. Their goalkeeper's so out of position, it's unbelievable. Pereira might be able to just bang a second one here. Oh, he should have done, honestly. That easily should have been 2-0. I think the game's just opening up a little bit more for us now. Second goal would be nice, though. It reminds me, does anyone remember second half Sunayusk? Because Sirens very much remind me of second half Sunayusk in some of these types of matches. We keep things tight, bide our time into the game, and then we start to pounce. But basically, just fire it across the Reynoso, you know, pull out the old tricks. Oh, look at this. This is intricate. If this does turn into a goal, it'd be a very nice... Oh, dear. Not quite how I envisioned that going. Palate cleanser Udinese. Right, come on. Peters with the delivery. Reynoso. That's why having 17 jumping reach and that aerial ability on Reynoso is so crucial. I think that's the one thing he has that keeps him that little bit ahead of Moser at this stage right now. 2-0 to Sirens. Second half is popping. Come on. Playable and fun, which is encouraging. That's what we want. Playable and fun is all I would want out of something like that. Right, 2-0. This is such a bad game. Pereira has been excellent today, but he is really tired, which is the perfect moment. Well, they're all a bit tired, actually. I feel like this is time for Padilla. This is Padilla's last ever game for Sirens. So I feel like it's the perfect time to bring him in. Get him to play the last half an hour, and that means he'll get to lift the trophy as well. In fact, what I'll do is I'll take off... This is also Paez' last game for us, but he's chosen to leave rather than to retire. Paez has decided to sign a contract at Juve instead of us, which means he doesn't deserve to stay on the pitch to lift the trophy, but Padilla does. So Peters will come on, and Paez will come off for Valenhout. Little sign of what's to come for next year. 15 minutes ago, Porto have had one shot. Yeah, Paez, he could have been the guy, but at least by keeping Padilla on here, as our vice-captain, he'll be the one to lift the Champions League trophy for us, which he won't have been able to do before. I mean, we've just absolutely... This is about the most professional performance you can have in a Champions League final, I would say. Except someone gets a red card right about now. And we have discussed it literally ad nauseum, but... well, what a save. But essentially, until either there's a financial collapse or we feel like there's too much of a slog, basically. And when that happens, which it will, we're going to do Outcast to Icons. We're sort of already prepping a lot of that stuff in the background. That looks like that'll be the last highlight. Big chance for Porto there. And there we go. Sirens 2, Porto 0. 4th Champions League win of the save. If this doesn't put us ahead of the others in reputation, I don't know what will at this stage. I don't know what will. Right. That better be Padilla. He ain't off walking slow. I think that's Padilla. I don't know. He's a lot shorter than the players around him, which makes me think that it is Padilla. And there we go. Back-to-back finals. Again. We get the dub this time. Can't get ahead of it. True. But then how is it sorting it? Maybe they've got like 998. Woo! A Champions League final was won. What a result. Okay. Good. Who won the Europa League? I believe... Oh, he didn't tell us, did it? God, that came out of nowhere. Us getting here and doing well, I can understand. But Valletta, what heroes they have been. Just would never have predicted Valletta to do what they've done. Sensational scenes. Lots of money for us. Quadruple, as always. Qualify for the club book. When is that? Yeah, if there's a massive value drop, that'll immediately end it. Because we wouldn't be able to compete with it for like 5 years again. And it's just... Best season of the same. Well, coefficient-wise, since we got the extra teams in Europe, and we're up to 7, yes, 19.2 for us is actually really respectable. It's still only the 5th best year on the year. We do finish above England, though, on the year. We do stay top 4, in the end, actually, by quite a comfortable margin. And we're really in touch with the others. But 19.2 with 7 teams in Europe is really impressive. We have still improved year upon year, every single season, with 7 teams in Europe. Problem is, next year, it's going to be 8. And that could be a real problem. So I just don't see how that's going to make anything work well for us. But fair fucking play to them, because now, there you go. 7 teams in Europe, plus the 10th place Valletta also qualifying in Europe. Yeah, I'm thinking of a nice 15-point season next year is very much on the card. Gudja, Tarshin and Valletta in the Europa League. Yeah, France have had really shat the bed. And also, next year, remember, England, who had no teams win a trophy and didn't finish in the top 2, means England are going to be monstrous next year. Like, this is their worst year in about a decade. But next year, they'll put down like a 28-point year or something insane, because they'll only have 7 teams in Europe, and they'll be the really good ones. England could probably kill us off next year, honestly, but I just want to see what we could go with 8 teams in Europe. Did we ever have 8 teams in Europe in any of the other saves? I don't think we ever got that situation, did we? Yeah, they'll all be insane players, insane teams. There won't be cup winners or anything like that. Well, there might be cup winners, but even if they're cup winners, right? Oh, dear. Well, cup winners in MTK, that wouldn't have... That, I believe, does take a place away from the league, doesn't it? Only the European success gives you extra places. Either way, wasn't expecting it to happen with Malta. Right, let me save that there. How do I send screenshots? We just use Gyatso. European Cups, maybe? But I think they all stayed in Europe, most of them. I'm not sure we ever had 8 places. Bonus place for top 2. We might have done. Not that we've ever actually managed to get a bonus place in this entire thing. Gyatso, that's the one, yeah. Right, back to the big face. Let me find someone to raid this afternoon. Oh, what a bloody great way to finish off that was. What a way to finish the season. That's so damn good. Let's raid D-Boy. We might have had 8 one time. That was really fun. And now I've got shitloads of stuff to talk about in the recap video too. which is awesome. Yes, I'll let you know what the house was like. And not that it's the one we're super excited about. It's the one on Monday that I am pumped for, baby. But we'll talk about that more on Sunday's stream. That was so fucking fun. I can't believe we actually finally did it. Oh. Economy should be fine on Sunday. It's the following year that I'm worried about, because Sunday will only be actually, the year after that it'll be all right. We should be okay for the next couple of years, but we'll just have to sort of play it by ear based on what England do and also how we do next year. If we drop like a 12 or a 15 next year, it could be curtains, but we'll see. I still kind of want to see what happens with people like Moser and Bartos, more importantly. So yeah, I'll send you lovely people over to D-Boy. I'm going to go, well, I guess I can have a little bit of a chill. Oh yeah, I can't go any further in the save anyway yet, because I've got to prep stuff for recap video to record tomorrow. So I actually can't do any more work after stream, which is a nice little bonus. I might play a bit of FIFA. So yeah, I'll see you guys soon. Thank you for joining me. Carlisle Honey, hold your gun. Capybara, bye-bye.